Hello and welcome to another day of making this game in a month or the game of this horror game in a month. And here, Tempton says, "Hello, friend. How's it going? It's going well. I slept well again, so that's I'm trying to chain as much uh, well slept nights in a row. And tell me, how are you? How is your day going?" And Emmy Breaks too sent fire emoji. So thank you for the message, Emmy Bergs, and I'm glad to have you here. So let's see. Yesterday we were doing uh, some monster functionality, and we fixed the things with the NPCs. Because the day after, or yeah, the day before we started that, and we couldn't complete it. Um, and Muhammad Reza Falevi says, "Is English your first language?" No, it isn't, Muhammad. My first language is Spanish, and that's why maybe my English is a little bit weird or not perfect because English is not my first language. And yeah, so we fixed the thing with the NPCs dialogue, and we made it so you could interrupt the dialogue in case you want to skip it, or yeah, in case you want to skip it, it doesn't break. And yeah, and then we started with the monster functionality. We scrapped all of the map that we did the other day because we did a. Temptan says, "Wait, are you Spanish?" No, I'm not Spanish. I'm from Chile. Chile, but we speak Spanish. Uh, so yeah, from South America, not from Spain. But I speak Spanish as my main language. And yeah, so now I want to. Uh, yo también soy español. ¿Qué tal, amigo? No, Temptant, no soy español, pero hablo español porque soy chileno. Soy chileno y claro, estoy en Sudamérica, en Chile, pero no soy español. Eh, So yeah, it's still cool to know that you speak Spanish too. And okay, that's so yesterday I said that maybe I was um yeah, that when I'm on stream it's hard to focus because yeah, I can be like 100% concentrated, but maybe I'm going to wait the way I stream so I can keep it yeah, I can keep doing it because I said like, okay, after this month, I'm going to see and evaluate if I'm going to keep streaming. And yeah, I think I want to keep streaming after this month. So the only thing that I'm going to change is maybe I'm not going to be speaking as much as in the other streams because I want to have my time to think about the problems that I'm having here on my projects and be able to yeah, just focus a little bit more on them. But yeah, let's start with the monster functionality. So yesterday we started doing the monster, and for now there's no graphics or anything, but we have some functionality for um, I think it was idle. It was when it detects a noise, it's going to check that a noise out. Uh, Lantern that emits light looks quite interesting. Yeah, I want to implement that. Um, let's see if we can make that today because it's all depending on if we can make the post processing and visuals today because I want to have like a little bit of maybe a fog of some kind, and yeah, so it's not really visible for you either. Like the I want to have like a dark ambience there. So you have to be careful where you walk. Yeah, where you walk. So For example, if you can see a lot, you're not going to try to run in a direction that maybe the monster is in. But if you, for example, are running from the monster, uh, I don't think you will care uh, if you can see anything. Okay, here is our project, and the last thing we did was I think was it yesterday that we were trying to see if we, yeah, like the monster is not detecting us behind the walls, but as soon as we get out here, like out here, it's going to detect us and it's going towards towards us. So yeah, that's what we have now, and for now it's watching us, and yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's go to the monster script. So the monster script is called monster FSM, so monster finite state machine. And for this finite state machine, we have idle, chasing, roaming, investigating, and searching the player. So for now, idling is just moving around every certain amount of seconds. Yeah, the hey Clark, welcome to the stream. Yes, the monster works now, because yeah, yesterday we made that when it sees you, like now you see that it may not be really visible, but the monster it was casting a ray, and if the ray doesn't touch a wall, it means that it can see you. So when it sees you, for example, I'm going to be here, for example. Yeah, when it sees you, it tries to get you, and it got it got into this wall because for now these walls are not part of the map. Like I didn't bake the nav mesh to with these walls, so yeah, that's why it's going through the walls. But it's an easy fix. Like I just have to bake the map again with the when I make the map. And Harry XY said, "Hello, Harry. Why do you have the streams to say? Because there's one for vertical and one for horizontal. So in case that you, uh, uh, well, vertical stream is more for people that discover for people to discover me on shorts and stuff. But if you want like the full experience of the stream, you try to get in this stream, like the horizontal stream." Because you can see things better, and it's bigger. Uh, and Clarkson says small bean versus big bean for real. Yes, that's our game for now. But we'll put some graphics to it. Okay, so let's start. Let's finish uh, the monster. For like I know we have all of these tasks for today, but two streams open. Okay, I'll do whatever you like. I appreciate it. Um, okay, so uh, if we finish the monster functionality today, I'm going to be satisfied with today. Also, you're into I see that your messages are going to get combined in the chat that I have here. So yeah, you can type from two devices, and it's going to be like you're the same. This actually one is a phone. Oh. Okay, so monster functionality. What do we have? Hearing sounds. Mainly this. This is done. The thing is that now I'm doing these things where I when I press F. So you can see here that, or yeah, please just let me go to the map, and I'm going to bake the map again, and you will see. Oh no, this is going to be. Uh, okay, so maybe let me get the player and the monster up. So when I bake them up, it doesn't take them into consideration. And I think I want to modify this. You're in your phone and in your computer. And which one do you prefer? Like being on phone or watching on computer? And yeah, I think I have to do this so it's closer to the wall. So this when you see blue here, all the parts that are blue are walkable by the enemy. So I want to have as much as the of this blue as I can. So the way we do that is by going to the nap mesh surface, and I'm going to maybe open the agent settings. That's the way to do it. So the radius is going to be 1.5, and maybe and the height is going to be that. But I think I can there's areas, or there's another way to change it. Cost 1.5, radius. Let me just see if I can make this. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if the white, the width of this enemy is going to be working now. Let's see the monster. So in our monster we have a radius of 0.5 or obstacle avoidance of 0.5. Height is 2, quality, height, quality, speed and acceleration. That's okay. Base offset. Okay, that's okay. But the thing we need to change is going to the monster. No, the map, and let's tweak some things here. So object collection, no. Advanced override box size. Mm, I don't want to. I don't want to modify this, but I do want to make that this is walkable by the enemy. So let's see. Let's say that our radius is like 0.6. Let's bake this, and now we have more space for the enemy to go around. And the thing is, when we have doors, I want the enemy to be able to go through them. So I'm just going to try that. Here on environment, I have a door. So let me use no, not put just the door, but wall with door. So let me rotate this and put it here, for example. And let's go to map and let's bake this. So yeah, now I think I want to have this open when I bake it. So yeah, for example, I'm going to go and open that door. Open that door here. Okay, this door is locked, so I'm going to go here, select it, and unlock it. Let's see if I can escape from this monster. Okay, the monster is not really smart, but I still think it's going to be enough. Like you can avoid it by just running. So yeah, I'm going to open this, and I'm going to go to the map. And yeah, I can't bake the map um, here again. So he's just standing there menacingly. Greeting him. um, yeah, so the thing here is that let's say that this door is deactivated now. Let's go to the map. Let's bake. So you can see that it can still go through doors. It's activated now. Again. And I want to check. Well, I said that too fast. Like I don't know if it can go through doors really. I hope it can. Okay. He sees me, and I just went through the door. So this is going to be a problem, and the door is locked. Okay, he can just go through doors. Like it doesn't matter. So that we should fix that, and let's go to that door and make this door unlocked, so we can just open it. And yeah, let's see now. Yeah, I open this, and let's say I make noise here. Yeah, but he still cannot hear me. Like I should make a noise here. Yeah, and it can go through here, and yeah, it can go through doors. But the thing is that it's going really through doors. Like it's not opening or anything. It's just going through. Okay, so you saw now that it doesn't matter if there's a door or anything. It's just going through. Um, I think I don't really care for now if it's going through. Maybe I'm going to do a script later that if it's going through a door, is going to open the door first. So like activating the like interacting with the door because yeah, if I don't want to be like going through stuff. It doesn't. It looks cheap. Okay, but we now know that it can go through doors. So okay, so hearing sound, footsteps, running, interactions, and distractions. I think that we just have the hearing sounds. I'm going to cut all of this, and I'm going to put the hearing sound is done, but I'm going to put another task here that's implementing the sounds for the monster to hear, and here we'll have uh, this. And this task is about well, it's programming, but it's super light on programming, and it's going to be on Unity, like just setting up stuff on Unity. So yeah. Okay, so this is the monster functionality. What else do we have here? Detecting the player and chasing it. We did that yesterday. Monster fills a detection bar instead of detecting you instantly. Okay, so that's uh that's something we could do now. Like instead of yeah, like it says here, instead of detecting you instantly, it's going to feel like it doesn't have to be like a real bar, something that you see, but the monster is going to feel that detection bar, then it's going to chase you. Maybe you're not going to see that the detection bar filling up, but maybe we could do. We'll see when the art gets done. We're going to make that. Maybe we'll have an animation for that. Okay, so let's put this here. So programming Unity. Okay, so hide the dialogues for helpful for the player. Monster for okay, so let's go to here. We have the idle, and we have the searching for player. So basically, when it no longer sees you, like it saw you and it's chasing you, right? But when it loses you from its sight, it's going to go to another state that's searching for you. So it's going to go to the last place it saw you, and being there, and it's going to be there for a second. And the roaming, it's we yesterday we talked about this, and it's going to be really similar to the idle one. So maybe I'm going to combine the idle with the roaming, because here on idle you can see that it says not moving a lot and just standing there menacingly, and roaming is walking slowly around the place, maybe going to specific places from time to time. So I'm going to combine those, I think. Yes. So idle. So it moves from time to times. Moves to time. And yeah, because the only difference was that sometimes uh, it goes to specific places. So I think we can put that on idle on the idle logic. It moves from time to time and it goes to specific places. Places. Sometimes, like you get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, so let's remove this from here, and anywhere that we have the roaming functionality, we are going to delete it. So now for idle, we're going to need to expand this. So we're going to need more variables here. And what are the new variables? We're going to need a variable for the specific positions. So serialized field, private vector tree, and this is going to be an array of vector trees. And maybe we can have this as a transform, so we can assign this like points, like game objects, so we can grab them and position them as we want in the game, and it's going to be taking them into consideration. So specific or yeah, specific places to roam, or roaming places. um it's maybe not the best description for these places, but we'll do with this for now. Okay, so we need these places. We need another timer. That's private float investigation or roaming timer. And this is going to be empty for now. And I want to have a minimum of time and a maximum of time. So serialized field, private float, minimum time to roam, and another one that's going to be basically the same. So I'm just going to copy this, and this is going to be maximum. So I think I'm going to put max and min, because you can understand this easily. Yeah, let's say that the minimum time is going to be really not that much, or not the roaming is not going to occur that much. So maybe a minimum of 35 seconds and a maximum of like 2 minutes. So that's 120. So now, from time to time, it's going to these roaming places, and we're going to assign this on the inspector. So yeah, the thing is, here in idle, we must change some things. So let's see. We also need a variable like is roaming. and I want to see that variable, so I'm going to serialize field is roaming. So if it's roaming, it's not going to try to do the other idle functionality, just the roaming one. So here on idle, let's see what we have. On idle timer, okay. First, I want to check if roaming is false. I'm going to do this. And if that's not true, or if that's yeah, if that is true, so I'm roaming, I'm going to do something different. So basically, I'm going to grab, or first I want to say, okay, I'm roaming, so mm, yeah, I want to say here, instead of this, I want to check, okay, if I want to check first, I want to check first if the idle, no, the roaming timer is minus or is less or equal than time the time. So enough time has passed. I want to go first to the start, and the roaming timer is going to be equal to time that time plus Unity engine at random at range, and we're going to put the minimum time to roam and the maximum time to roam. And that's the way we reset our timer here. But we first must assign it. So yeah, if roaming timer is minus or equal, basically if the time that we assign has passed, we're going to say, okay, now is roaming equal true. And what does that mean? We are going to grab one of those points. So one of those points. How do we grab these points? Yeah, but let's see. Let's first say if or no, we are not checking if the not match. We are just saying, okay, grab the nav agent, set the destination to the transform or the roaming places. And which one do I want? I want the random that range and in the engine that random that range. And the range is going to be from 0 to the maximum or to the roaming places length, that length. So a random roaming place, and cannot convert from Unity engine that transform to Unity. Okay, so I need these roaming places, but what I need from this is the position. So that position, and it's not working. Why is it not working? Because we're grabbing transforms. Position. Okay, because I didn't write this correctly position. So yeah, we're just assigning a random place of interest here or roaming place, and the thing is now I want to go there. So I'm going to check if I'm roaming. I want to check if let's say the distance. So we have been calculating distance. I'm just going to put this here because I'm using it later here. But the thing I want to grab is the distance. So we have calculated the distance. Maybe we can turn this into a function because we have used this distance sometimes already. Like we are using it like 3 times. So maybe use private. So it's going to be a float, returning a float. Get distance to player, and this function is simply going to return. What's going to return? It's going to return vector3, vector3, that distance, that distance. And here we need the nav mesh or nav agent, that destination, not the desired velocity, but the destination, and the transform that position, so our current position. And that's going to get us the distance to the player. So here, instead of getting this, I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to get the get distance to player. Here I'm going to do the same. Get distance to player. And here too, yeah, you see we use this a lot. So creating a function, or yeah, a function for this was a good distance to player. And here I want to get the distance too. So I'm going to say, okay, if okay, I don't want to get the distance here. I want to get the distance to another point. And that's a problem. Distance. Get distance to player. Yeah, the thing is here, I wasn't getting the. Okay, yeah, we're searching for the destination. So maybe it's just let's just see if we are using the correct thing. So distance transform that position. Let's just get this as it was before. Because here we are using get distance to player, but instead I want to, okay, so this is from the destination to the to our current position. Here this is from the position, this position of the noise. So yeah, instead of saying that, I want to get distance okay, yeah, we're not using it. We're not using it. I just want I just going to do the same. I just going to do this as we were doing it before, because I noticed that we are not using exactly the same thing, and I would have to put the variables that I want anyway, so it would be the same as not storing the distance, but to do this, like pasting this where it is where the distance is. So I'm not doing it. But here I want to copy this anyways, and I'm going to say, okay, now we have a distance, and we need a distance mm, to the destination that we set here. And if the distance is less or equal to 2.5 f, I'm going to say, okay, now I'm going to, this is resetting the roaming timer, and I'm going to say, okay, roaming, this roaming is false. So now I can, now it works a little bit more like we want. We still have to go here and assign some places. Um, so here maybe let's create an empty here. This is going to be called roaming places. I'm going to zero this out. And here I'm going to pass, and instead of just assigning one by one, I want to have here serialized field private game object. It's going to be called roaming places object. And here on start, I want to say, okay, I want to fill this with these places. So for each, for each, what's this variable? Transform t in roaming places. I'm going to say maybe this should be a list instead of an array. So we are going to have a list of transform, and we have to initialize, since this is a list, we have to initialize this with like this. So now here for each on this one, so I'm going to put roaming places that add t. So the transform here. Okay. So that's going to initialize or roaming places, and this says place transform does not contain a definition for length. Okay, because we were using this length. Instead, we must use count, because length only works for arrays and count works for lists. And what are these messages? I don't want this message. And yeah, on roaming places now, I'm going to create an empty. That's going to be roaming place one. So yeah, from time to time, it's going to try and check this point. So I want to have this point as something more visible here. Maybe this orange is going to work. So let's grab this. And then from time to time, it's going to try and check behind this door, for example. Yes, from time to time, it's going to go here. And let's just add one more place. So from time to time, it's going to try and check this way of the wall. And we have to go to the monster. We have to assign the roaming places object here. And let's play. Yeah, I'm not now falling. And I can check. Let's go to our monster here. And here you can see if it's roaming. And it's not roaming now. And I'm not going to force the roaming, because there's I can just say, okay, go roam now, roam from here, because we need to call a function that's going to set all this up. So yeah, in a minimum of 35 seconds, it's going to try and check one of these roaming places, and in a maximum of 120 is going to do the same. Yeah, so in a minimum of 35 seconds and in a maximum of 125 or 120. So now it's just idling. You can see there on the monster FSM, it's just idling. And it's any moment now, it should go and go roaming. Negrev's here. Welcome, Negrev. We're just trying some things with the monster. So now it can chase us, and it's idling, like it's moving from time to time. And the thing that we're trying now is saying if we have some places that it should go check every in a minimum of 35 seconds and in a maximum of 2 minutes. So yeah, every that time is going to try and check one of these points, and we have 1 point. Okay, argument out of range exception. We have an error here. What's the error here? Set destination roaming places Unity engine. Okay, random that range and zero roaming places that count. And why would that be a problem? Roaming places. And yeah, like how are you, Negative? How's your day going and everything? Um, okay, so roaming places here. Let's try and see if this gets assigned because we have the roaming places here on this list. Let's go to our monster and let's see if at start this gets filled with info. So yeah, I think that's the problem. This is not getting filled with any information. Uh, so I'm just going to go here, and here's when we where we assign this information. So I'm saying for each transform in T, for each transform T in roaming places, I'm going to add to that list. So let's see if this is getting called. Debug that log, and I'm going to say roaming places list being populated. So now we should get this message here on the console. Let's see. Let's start maybe. Yeah, we're not getting that message, and I don't know why we have this here on player movement. I'm just going to comment this. I don't want this message. Let's press play again, and here, yeah, I'm not getting the message, so this is not happening. This here on the monster FSM, this is not happening. So okay, so the thing is, I think I chose the incorrect. Yeah, because this should be the object. This should be in the object. For each statement, cannot type game object that child. Or want to get the children of this. Get children. Get children or child. How do I get the children of this? Get children. Get component. Children. Transform. Okay, I think that now is going to be working. Like it's going to work. Okay, yeah, now it's calling it. And you can see here that here we have the RP and RP1. We have this in the list. And I want to first, before we try it again, I'm going to put this to a minimum of 10 seconds and a maximum of 25, so we can see this faster. So it should get to one of these points, the one where we are here, or behind this door. There's another point, so it should go to one of those places. Let's see. And it should already go there. Okay, it's having it is having some problems navigating. Um, yeah, so I think there's something happening. Like there's multiple destinations being set. I think that's the problem. So let's see here where the well, but the thing is that we have the roaming places. So now if roaming timer is minus, I'm going to okay here. I'm going to say if this happened, I'm going to say okay, roaming is true, and I want to check that roaming is not true. Not so if it's not true, it's going to be false. So yeah. Okay. So let's save this and try again now. Because the problem that we had now, and I would say I'm 90% sure the problem that we had now was that I wasn't checking if the player or sorry the monster was already roaming, and it was like trying to set the destination one like all the time. And when you set the destination all the time, you don't let the monster try and go there. So yeah, now it tried to go it tried to go there, but it saw me first. So when it sees me, it's going to try to go after me. And the thing is, I want these monsters to be very nimble, or more nimble than is, uh, because now it's like it can't rotate a lot. Let's go to our monster configuration. Like it's on the navmesh agent here. We must change some settings. So the acceleration here, auto braking, radius height, height, quality, priority, auto repath. That's good. And it looks funny now because it's super silly and it's a pin still. So let's just make this by 2. Let's see what happens. Because the other solution would be like just putting the making it rotate to where it's going to be. Yeah, but you can see here that it can't rotate too quickly. That's it. It's with its weakness. It can't rotate too quickly, so it's really easy to. Well, not that easy, really. It's but you can avoid it if you are running. You can just go. Uh, yeah, you can just go and avoid it. You see? Okay, so let's stop bullying our monster and try to make it better. Okay, so let me get here. Or no, I'm going to modify some things here. So the thing I think it's um, yeah, the angular speed is the thing I think it's the thing I think is uh, making this not work. So let's just see if we modify the acceleration. Like let's make this double the acceleration from 8 to 18 or to 16. Sorry. Uh, and let's see now. Like it gets, yeah, it can rotate a little bit faster, but still, like it. Let's make this. Let's see. Let's go to our monster, the detection area. Let's put this a little bit uh like here, maybe 3.3, and let's make this a little bit wider. Oh, let's just put this to 5, like big area. Uh, Feature Creatures says doing the GitHub Game Jam too. Yes, the game of. And how much time do we have left? Let's see. GitHub or game of 2024. And are you participating in there too, Feature Creatures? Are you participating in this? Okay, so we have 24 days, 9 hours, 45 minutes, and 45 seconds. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Future Creator says, I am, yes. A bit of slow start, but yes, I will be. My first game, huh? We got this. Yeah, for sure. And if it's your first game, that's super awesome. We have 24 days left, so it's going to be cool. And it doesn't matter if like it's a slow start. I'm sure you will be able to pull it off. Because I could say the same here. Not much of uh, not much progress, but still, progress is progress, and we're going to make this work. Okay, so here I have the roaming places. I just want to check once more that it's trying to go to one of these places, and I'm going to get out of the way so it doesn't try to target me. So here is just randomly going from place to place, so basically idling, and in some seconds it's going to try and check one of these. Yeah, you saw like one of these places. And now I think with the acceleration that it has now, it's more terrifying because it can move like it can accelerate quicker. And I think I'm going to go to the monster, and here on the speed, I'm going to put. So let's see what's the speed of the player. Where's the player? Here, and our speed is 6, and when we run, it's going to be multiplied by 1.8. So I still want the speed of the
You
monster to
got
be.
this.
Feature Creator says, "You got this." And how did you send the text to speech? I didn't know I had it. uh, okay, so thank you for that, and let's see. I want to put the monster speed to maybe an 8. Yo, a donation? Oh, Feature Creators donate me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Uh, $10, like what? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Um, Now I have to pull. I have to make the best game possible now. I can't do some mid game. I need to make the best I can. Uh, yeah, I must finish. Now I have to finish. Thank you very much. Like again, I mean it. Like I really appreciate it. So thank you, Feature Creatures. And Unit Coder is here too. Says GG. And Negev says, Joe, Aberration. This is $10. And Amy Breaks says Sigma. Uh, so yeah, let's go and see if a speed of 8 for monster is more fitting. And thank you for the follow too, Feature Creatures. You're awesome. Uh, and yeah, let's see if now enemy is more, it's better. Like it's still going to be a little bit more, like a little bit faster than you, but if you run, you will be able to avoid it, I think. And yeah, I think maybe that was okay. But and uh, on the player, I want to go to uh, and feature creatures followed and on Twitch or on Kick too. And I've not been streaming on Kick, uh, but thank you for the follow there too. Um, okay, so ray offset center. No, what I want to check is stamina spent while running. I want to spend maybe less stamina so we can run for longer. And the stamina recovery is going to be the recovery time. I think I want to wait 2 seconds, and the stamina recovery maybe put this to 25. So now we can run for a little bit longer uh, from the monster. Okay, now the monster can see us from here, for example. I think from here, and it's running towards us. But I still it is like the monster was super quick. Let's go to our monster and make its speed maybe the same as ours or a little bit more, like 6.5. And so it's a little bit faster than us, just a little bit. But when we run, we can avoid it. Yeah, but I think these are not configured correctly because I have a speed of 6 on my player and a 6.5 on the monster, and the monster is really really fast. So let's go to our player, and maybe let's do our player. Let's make that our player is uh, 6.5 on speed, and the monster is going to be a little bit slower, so 6. And let's play. And now let's see if it's a little bit more fair. Okay, yeah. Now you can run away from the monster, but still it's like chasing you. So uh, yeah, it's still chasing you like really really fast. So maybe I'm going to make the player a little bit faster, like as a default, and the running multiplier is going to be times 2. So when you run, you're going to be twice as fast. And now I can, like, you're running for your life. It's okay if you run really fast. Like it doesn't matter. Okay, but I forgot that. Yeah, the enemy can go through these doors. So yeah, I think uh I want the monster to be like terrifying, but not like too that you can't escape from it. So I think I'm going to make it a little bit less speedy. And once we tweak this, I think we can move on to something different from our list. And that's the lockers or places where you can hide. Okay, so here. Okay, we lost it. Lost it. And we get here. We can lose it quite easily now. But still, we can't run for a lot of time. So let's make our player have a speed of, instead of 7, it's going to be like 6.75. And I think that's last week. for this. Let's just take our notion here. Roaming, go around the map and getting close. Okay, so we have this. It's basically the idle now. Idle. And yeah, it can hear sound, it can search for the player, it can detect the player and chase it. So we have the monster. This is the monster basic functionality. Maybe we are going to add more later. For now, I think it's good like that. And here, I'm going to try just one more time. Okay, so now we can lose it. It's not so easy to lose, but you still can lose it. Like if you if you don't look behind, you're going to be able to lose it. But if you uh, try to look behind you, you're going to uh, get eaten. Or yeah. Okay. So now we can say, okay, this is done. So let's go to our GitHub. Monster basic functionality. Now the monster can run, go through, like can chase you, search for you, hear sounds, and roam places of interest apart from idling. Idling. So yeah, that's our basic functionality. So now let's commit to main, push to origin, and that's like our checkpoint for this. Let's go to our Notion lockers or places where you can hide. Um, let's think. Let's think of this for a moment. So the way I was thinking of making this is maybe when you let's say that there's a locker or a cupboard or a bed that you can hide from the from the enemy or the monster. And what I want to do is um, just disable your collider. Like the enemy is not going to be able to see anything, but because there's nothing to see, and it's just going to try to search, uh, search around. But there's going to be like a small chance that your collider is still active, so it's still going to be able to see you. So in that chance, it's going to just kill you. But otherwise, it's not going to be able to see anything. So you will have to go outside of the place where you're hiding to reactivate your collider, and and the monster is going to be able to see you again. And maybe we can make that if the player, or sorry, if the monster is seeing you already, um, and you try to hide, it's going to it's going to see you anyway. Like you if you the monster is seeing you and you hide, it's just going to see you. So yeah, let's start doing that. But before, let me grab a glass of water. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back with my glass of water. Okay, so I think, yeah, let's just make, for example, or bed, and I think that we can, the way this can work is, yeah, we deactivate our collider, and we're going to store the position of our player before it went, uh, before it goes to the position of the yeah. I'm just going to do it, and then I'm going to explain it, because my words are not the best to explain what I want to do. So I'm just going to make this bed, for example. Like, uh let's just have all of this closed, the things that we're not going to need. And let's create a cube, for example. Cube. This is going to be our bed. Uh, Nice bed, right? Looks comfy. So let's going to scale this on, let's say, 1. This is going to be scaled by 2, let's say. This is 1. And let's say this is 0.5. So I think this should be a little bit more like this, maybe. And we're going to put a material to this, so we know this is the bed. We're going to put a red to this material. So let's make this red like this and put it on here. So this is our bed, okay? I'm going to make it more clear that it's a bed by putting some cubes to represent uh the, I don't know how you call it, like the legs of the bed. So yeah, let's make 3D object, cube. Let's scale this down. So 0.25 or 2 here, uh, 1 here, and 0.2 here, or 0.1. So yeah, it's just representing our bed leg. And let's paint this brown. We are not going to, this is not going to be the art for the game. This is just for prototyping. So don't worry, we are going to have a better looking bed. So yeah, let's see. Let's say that there's one here. Let's duplicate it. There's one here. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just to represent that this is a bed. And there's one here. So yeah, that's not the best looking. It looks like a table. So let's make one more cube here. That's going to be here 0.2, or no, I think I want to make this all the width. Let's make this 0.5 here, and let's make this 0.2 or 25. Let's put this up here. And this is going to be our bed, okay? So I'm going to put a white material to this. Let's put this white material, white, and let's assign this to the bed. Okay. I don't think it's the best looking bed, but it's going to work for our purposes. So let's just get the colliders out of this thing. No colliders for our bed, just the main one. And I'm going to put this on layer interactable. No, this object only. So yeah, I have this layer of interactable, and that's what the way we are all of interactables work. We have that on that layer. And now I'm going to, let's say I place this right around here. So maybe a little bit more, a little bit up. Uh, Players will be able to hide under the bed. Yeah, that's what I want to do now. So I want to have like some cupboards uh, or lockers or of some kind, and I also want to have beds where you can hide. I don't know where we are going to put the beds on the game, but yeah, if we have the functionality yeah, if we have the functionality, then we can change the art around it. So yeah, for now it's going to be a bed, and yeah, let's make this functionality. So for our bed, we're going to need to create a script that's going to be called, it's not going to be called bed, but it's going to be hiding place. So let's create on interactables a place here that's, or a script here that's called hiding place. Hiding place. And this is going to be inheriting the interactable. So here I must override. You can see I press F12 here, and it's going to take me to the interactable class, the abstract class, and I must implement this. Like I must override this. So let's put this here, and this is going to be an override instead of virtual now. And what do I want to happen? I want to have like a point here. Yeah, basically a point. Field, serialize field. It's going to be private transform hiding point. So I'm going to put the player in that hiding point. So the player, I'm going to lock the player movement when that happens. So I need to create another variable here. Where's the player camera? Maybe we can have on the game manager reference to the game or to the player. Game manager to the player script or movement script. So public is going to be player movement. Great idea. There will be somewhere to put the bed at for sure. Yeah, we'll see about where we put it. But if we have the functionality, we yeah, we can make something that's coherent with the lore and all this stuff. Lost connection for a moment. Was it you that lost connection, or was it my stream? Because here I see that we have like perfect connection. So was it you, or was it me? Because if it was me, I must tweak some things for it to work. Um, okay, player movement, and it is going to be player movement script. It was me. Your stream is all right. Okay, okay. Um, yeah. So I was just saying. I was just saying that. Yeah, like answering to your comment. Like great idea. That will be somewhere to put. There will be somewhere to put the vet at for sure. And yeah, I think if we have the functionality, we're good to go. And we can make something that fits the lore later. Okay, so the player movement script is going to be assigned. Okay, I want to make this a get and private set, and I'm going to go here public void set player movement script, and this is going to be just passing a player movement script, and I'm going to make the player movement script that I have here being the same that I'm passing. So here on player movement on start, I want to go to game manager, that instance, that set player movement script, and I'm going to pass this script. So the hiding place, we'll have a hiding point, and what I want to do here is, yeah, let's go to player movement, and I want to check if we have a variable that says can move, or we'll have a variable that's here, will calculate or can move, basically, and it's going to be true always, but we're going to change that. Okay, so here in before we calculate the movement, I'm going to okay, ground detection, I don't want to check for the ground, calculate movement, look rotation. So yeah, I just want to, if can move, I want to do all of this stuff. And look rotation, I still want you to be able to rotate your camera. And maybe we'll put some constraints to that movement of the camera. But for now, I think it's going to work just right. So hiding place, let's put this here. So an interaction, when I interact, I want to go basically disable the player collider. So I'm going to put play to this and press pause so I can show you what I can do. What I can do now. What I want to do. So what I want to do is when you, for example, you're here, okay. You see the web. I want you to be able to just, oh, the web is gigantic. Okay, so yeah, I just want to press here. Okay, you interact with the web, and I want to make you like deactivate the collider on here. So for your player, it's going to be here. So yeah, I deactivate the collider, and I'm going to put you here. You know, like that's what I want to do. And you're not going to be colliding with anything, and not going to be able to move. You're just going to be able to rotate the camera like this. You're going to be able to look around, and yeah, that's about it. That's what I want to make these hiding places to be. And if you don't have a collider, you're not going to be able to be seen by the monsters. So yeah. Okay, so this I don't need. The hiding place is going to have a hiding point. So that's where we are going to put the player. And I also want to have here on, since we have the player movement, I want to put the here another function that's going to activate or deactivate our collider. So I want to get the collider. Here, serialized field, private collider, or it's a capsule collider, I think. Capsule collider. And it's going to be called player collider. Collider. And let's go here and create a public void activate or a set player collider activity, or I think set player collider, like enabling in the and disabling. It's going to be, yeah, turning player set player collider activity. So a little bit of a long title, but it's going to pass a bool value and player collider that's set active or enable. It's going to be the value. So I want to do something here. So okay, let's first. We're first going to grab. We're going to grab the. I think we are also going to put here public void set player position, and it's going to be a vector tree. And we also need to set the rotation, right? Yes, we also need to set the rotation. Or I could say like set the transform, but that would include the position and rotation. So yeah, let's just to set the player position, and we need a vector tree. Boss is going to be player. Let's say this is our transform. This transform position equal position and public void set player rotation. We're going to pass a quaternion and rot, and this is going to be this transform, or I don't really need to put this, but I like to. It's a transform that rotation is going to be rot. So now I can go to the hiding place and make that the transform, or well, we have a transform now. So I could say, let's try this out. Public void set players transform, and we have a transform c equal, we're going to put the transform equal transform equal t, sorry. Or yeah, I think I'm just going to use the set player position. So first I'm going to say, okay, hiding point, I need to go to the player movement. So how do I do that? I'm going to go game manager, that instance that set player movement script. No, I want to set the player position, but let's go to our game manager, and we have player movement script. So that's what we're going to grab. So player movement script equal game manager, that instance that get or just player movement script. So we have it here, and we're going to call this PMS. So player movement script. And this is player movement. And okay, now that we have this here, I want to grab this PMS and say can move or set can move. So set player collider activity. I want to also have one that's for public void set can move, and I'm going to have a bool value, and it's going to be can move, can. I think I didn't. Oh yeah, I have this correctly, and why is it not showing up here? Can move equal value. Okay, hiding place. Set can move here to true or to false, sorry, because now if I interact, I want to set this to false. I want to have the PMS set player collider activity to false, and I want to interpolate the movement so it doesn't snap in one go. But for now, it's going to. That's what I'm going to do. So PMS. So here I must set the position. So set player position. It's going to be transform for hiding point. That position. And I do it this way. So hiding point that position and PMS that set player rotation, and it's going to be hiding point that rotation. And I think a lot of things are not going to work now, but we must check. Yeah, and the vet will need to have the hiding place script. So I'm just going to drag it here, and we need on the vet we need to create empty hiding point. So here I can make this hiding point like here maybe. Then we can tweak it, but for now, let's just make this hiding point here, and let's assign it here. So yeah, let's just try to get to the bed now without without the monster seeing us. And I want to see what happens when I get in the bed. So okay, I get to the bed, and we have a problem here. Use unassigned reference except movement has not been assigned. Okay, we need to go to player. Player, and here we have this is the inventory, this is the player interaction. When we need to change is on the player collider, so I need to assign this capsule colliders, this capsule collider to here, and now this error should be fixed. So yeah, let's try to get to there. Okay, we we are not yeah, this is not the intended behavior, as you can see. But let's see what happens. Let's see what's happening. Okay, the enemy no longer sees us. So yeah, it's not no longer. This is all broken. This is a really broken game. Like everything's bugged here. Maybe it's because I didn't cancel the movement. So here, when I say let's go to the player movement. Okay, so I'm saying second move here. But when I do this, the set can move to this value. I'm also going to check, okay, if can move equal false, I'm going to grab the movement vector. Uh, just a little more amount of bugs. Uh, so yeah, I want to grab the movement vector, and I'm going to assign this to vector 3, that's 0. So basically 0 in everything. In x, y, and z, I'm going to put 0. And let's see now. Because I'm setting the position and all that stuff, but I think I'm still doing the calculations, or in some way. Right now I get here, and yeah, I still still the same. It's pretty funny, to be honest. Like I'm just sliding in the door or in the floor, and it seems like I lost all my gravity and stuff. I'm just floating here. Okay. Let's see why this is happening. The thing that I don't know is why am I still moving? Like if I don't have the movement vector is 0, like there's no movement, and I'm not even calculating more movement. So why is this like that? Let's see what happens on player movement. Okay, calculate movement, but this is not happening when I say I'm not moving anymore. So monster FSM, let's see on the hiding place. So yeah, I'm setting this set can move to false. And the loop rotation is going to be okay. I still want to rotate my camera. But what I don't understand is why is this moving? I'm going to deactivate the player movement script when I get there, so I can know where this is coming from. So okay, yeah, now why is it working now? Why is it working? Um, well, now it's working, but I don't know why. But I still want to interpolate the camera movement. Like I don't want to set this. Okay, if I'm moving and I press E, it's going to like have the same movement. So I'm going to put the player movement script out. Okay, now the player movement script is deactivated. And I think I'm just colliding with this. But the capsule collider would shouldn't be like now it's a trigger, right? Or I should set this to a trigger. Hmm. I say that like I knew what I was doing, but I'm not really I don't really know what I'm doing now. I'm just testing stuff. Okay, so the problem is when I'm moving, it's like it keeps moving that way. So let's go and try again, and you can see that here. Let's go to that bev, and when I move and I press E, I'm sliding. Let's deactivate the player movement script, and it doesn't matter if I deactivate the player movement. Something else is setting my position. But the only but I'm just setting my position on this script, and I'm setting my position on here. So this shouldn't happen. Mm, set player movement script. Put this. Mm, here, this doesn't matter. Yeah, so I want to check where. So yeah, the problem is not here because I'm no longer doing the calculations and stuff. And I also deactivated the script and it's working anyways. Like I'm still moving. So could this be called a lot of times? Set player position. Where is it being called? I'm just calling it from the player movement. From the player movement and where else am I? Like set player position. Yeah, but this is okay. This is not actually setting the player position. This is just sending the player position. Um, I'm not sure why it's happening. So let's say that I don't. Let's say that I don't set the player position here. Should that work? Because I'm not assigning. I'm not assigning the position of the player anywhere else. Okay, I'm just moving. I press E. Okay, I can't move anymore. Hmm, weird. That's weird. Uh, Normally, when I have these types of problems, I have like a million things to check and see if things are getting messed up in one of the scripts. But here, I just have no clue. No clue what uh, why this is happening. Why am I sliding? Why am I sliding? If I'm not setting the position anywhere else. This is deactivated, like this is not doing any calculations or anything. The only thing that's working is the look rotation. If can move is, so this is false. When I press the E, when I interact, I say, let's see. I say, okay, give me the script of the player movement. So that's the PMS, player movement script. Then I'm saying set can move to false. So you can, and what does this do? This just sets, they can move to false here, false. And if this is false, I'm saying, okay, the movement vector just cancel all the movement. And maybe this is because I'm using a rigid body. So instead of saying the movement vector here is this, I could go here, and the velocity is what I should change. So yeah, maybe that's why. So let's grab this. Let's make this. Let's copy this. So we need this. Let's paste here and a rigid body. That velocity equal vector 3 at 0. Maybe that was our problem. Okay, so that should solve the sliding. That should solve the sliding. Okay, So now I can get here, and yeah, I can just yeah, this works. So the thing now is that I want to have a place where I'm going to escape this from. So the first part of this is almost done. Like when you're here, you can't be seen by the enemy. But now we must when we press E again, we should get out of here. So let's go here and okay, let's go to the hiding place and on interaction. Okay, we're checking this, and I want to say okay if I already interacted with this, if no, not if here, but I want a variable here that's going to be called private bool uh, player hiding. And once I do all of this, I'm going to say player hiding is true. And I only want to do this if the player hiding is false. And here I'm going to put on void update. If the player hiding, yeah, it's true, I'm going to check now. Only if the player is hiding, I'm going to check the input that get key down, the key code that E. So if I press E, I'm going to basically say, okay, we're going to need another point like realize field private transform, and it's going to be like the point from where you're going to come out of the hiding spot. So living point. And if I press the E here, I'm going to go and say here PMS. Oh, okay, I need the PMS. So maybe I can store the PMS like on start, or not on start, but here, like have it like a variable here. So this is going to be player movement PMS, and I'm going to say here, okay, this PMS, and I'm going to say here, okay, if the PMS is null, then I'm going to say PMS equal game manager that instance of the player movement. So in case that this is null, I'm going to set it. Otherwise, I'm just going to use it. And here I'm going to make the check again, just in case. Even though if we already interacted, I shouldn't need this, but just in case. And I'm going to first say, okay, I'm going to grab the player movement script. And first, I'm going to set the player position to be the living point, that position. I'm going to set the player rotation to PMS. That's set player rotation. And it's going to be living point, that rotation. I'm going to basically the set can move. Now you're going to be able to move again. Set can move to true. And the last thing is the collider activity. Yeah, the collider activity is going to be true. So maybe I want to do that after this. So PMS dot set player collider activity, and it's going to be true. So let's see what happens now. So we're doing basically the same, but in reverse. Oh, and we need a hiding point for the vet, or a living point for the vet. We have the hiding point here. We need a living point, let's say here. Okay. And yeah. So now I'm going to go here, avoid the enemy or the monster. Okay, when I press hide, I'm like this, and I wait. Okay, I didn't assign the variable, so that was the error. But it didn't work. So let's go to our pet, and yeah, we have the hiding point here, and I want to call this living point, and I'm going to put my camera here so you can see better. So yeah, let's save and try again. Okay, I avoid the monster, and I go to the hiding place, and okay, this is what we had before. And I think I have to put something for clipping here, like I don't want to see through the floor. And here I think I inverted my controls. Yeah, like now I'm moving forward with A, and I'm moving to here with S. This is D, and this is okay. I inverted my controls. So player. Let's put the player. The position. Okay, so I think I have to put the rotation here like this. And now, yeah. No, I still think I messed something up. Okay, so let's set the player rotation like this. It's not going to be the leading point, but it's going to be vector 3. That's 0. Should that work? No, because this is a quaternion. Quaternion at Euler. I'm going to 0, 0, 0. Let's try now. Okay, so we know that the first part, at least, is working. We're no longer sliding or anything. So yeah, this first part is working. The thing is, yeah, now, yeah, it's working, I think. Like you can go hive now. You can go hive. And okay, now I'm not sure. I think the problem now is that I didn't set the player heading to false now. So like it pushed me and changed my controls, but player hiding equal false. Yeah, that's okay. And let's see again. Okay, so now let's go and hive. Yeah, we get out of here and we are good. And I think I still messed something with my controls. Okay, I don't need the monster. Okay, now when I hide, the monster is not going to be able to see me. So if I go to the monster, you can see that seeing player is not true. But need I need to get out of here. So monster, please go. Please go. Okay, I'm going to get out of here. And there's something wrong with my there's something wrong with my camera, I think, because every time I get here, like let's say I enter like at this point and I get, I'm not sure, I'm not really sure, but I think it's okay for now, like you're hiding and stuff. um the thing is, sometimes I want the monster to see you anyway. So we could have like two options. uh if the monster is seeing you, you can't hide, and I think that would feel a little bit uh bad for the player. Or we can make that you can hide and the monster is going to instantly get you out of there and kill you. And the second option sounds way more appealing, but it would take more time. And we have 24 days. Um, yeah, we have 24 days. And let's see how many tasks do we have in Notion. Okay, so this one, post processing visuals, lanterns that emit light, sound for the monsters to hear. Basically, this is all. And most of it's implemented already. Monster fills a detection bar instead of detecting you instantly. So yeah, we need to. I think making all of this work. We're going to grab this week. This is Thursday, so Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're going to put all the logic, like the core functionality. We're going to have it at that point. Like that's going to be most of it, and then we're going to make the rest, like the map. We're going to make the art for the stuff, for the things, and we'll make that everything looks and feels better then. But yeah, for now we have 24 days left, so still a lot of time, a lot of time. um, okay, let's go to here. Mm, let's go to here. And yeah, so we have the lockers or places where you can hide, but I don't want to I don't want to set the player position like instantly. I want to maybe make an interpolation, like an interpolation, and when that interpolation is done, then I want to be able to put the player hiding. So let's see how can we do this. We can say we can store the serialized field, or we don't need to serialize this, but put the vector tree uh, position or player position when entering entering so we can start that there. And when we say this set player position, instead of saying this, I want to start a coroutine. So I enumerator, and this is going to be called player position interpolation. And I want to interpolate. Let's see, because we could use a slurp. We could use a slurp for doing this. So let's go to here, slurp. And how do we use this on Unity? Vector tree, that's slurp. So we need the vector A and vector B. So interpolate between A and B by amount T. And we need a float. So let's see how an implementation of this would work. So here's the slurp. Let's find the slurp here. Okay, so frac complete. And where's frac complete here? Frac complete. Okay, it's time minus start time divided by journey time. So that's the way we implement the time. So yeah, let's go to here on on void update. If player hiding, and I only want to check player hiding when private. Let's say private pool already interpolated or position interpolated. And I'm going to have this here. So if position interpolated, I want to do this. Otherwise, like else, I'm going to make something else. And what is it going to be? I want to, instead of setting the player position here, I'm not doing this. I'm going to comment this. And I'm going to get what we had here on here. So basically this is load frac complete. Journey time, we're going to need two more variables. So this is frac complete. And here we're going to do this. So what are we going to do here? I want to make a slurp. So set player position EMS. That's set player position, and it's going to be that that slurp. So set player position, and player movement does not contain definitions for set player position, but it does, because I used it before. You can see set player position. Did I write this correctly? Set player position. Yeah, I think I wrote it correctly. Let's just copy this. Let's see what's the problem. I think I just wrote it incorrectly. Okay, so here's set player position. Oh, because I position and position, and I think I wrote it incorrectly on the first time that I implemented on on the player movement script itself. So yeah, now we can use this, and I want to use the vector tree slurp, and let's see the here rise rel center, set rel center, track complete. Okay, so we need the from the transform, the hiding point, because this is the player position. So PM or game manager. No, I think I need the player position when entering. I'm going to make this player position when entering is game manager instance player position. And here, I'm going to put this slurp here. I'm going to use the player position when entering. And it's going to go to the hiding place, so hiding point. And the frag complete, I'm going to use here. But I need to the start time, private float, entering start time. So here, when I set this, I'm going to put the player or entering start time is equal to time that time. Time. We also need the, I'm going to call this interpolation times. Realize private float interpolation time. And this is going to be 0.25 now, like a half or quarter of a second. And I think I want this to be quick, like really quick. So yeah, let's just say a quarter of a second. Okay, so now we have the start time and we must assign it here. So entering start time, and the joining time is going to be in the interpolation time. And this is the frag complete. This is the hiding point at position. And now I'm going to say I need to know when this finished. So basically, if entering start time is for entering start time plus the interpolation time. So this is minus or is less than the time that time. I'm going to say, okay, the position interpolated equal true. So yeah, let's see how this is doing now. And we're going to have to do the same for we're going to have to do the same for when we get out of here, when we get out of the hiding spot. So that you can see that now I interpolate the movement, and I'm having some troubles now. Like I don't know, like now I can't move and I'm moving super funny. Okay, this is weird. So I'm moving forward with S. Yeah, this is getting all bugged. But okay, the first time it works, so that's better than nothing. Um, so we are setting the player rotation. Setting player rotation. We can also have not just the player position when entering, but the player. Or we could have the transform. Or no, because that would be creating a reference to that transform. So the vector tree, player rotation when entering. And I'm going to put it here. So player rotation when entering is game manager. Or player movement. Let's see, game manager. Embrace says, nice job. Thank you, Embrace. But still, we have a lot of bugs. But we're going to fix it. For now, we just interpolated the movement, so that's cool. Uh, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So the player position we're setting here, and I think we could set the player rotation too. So like void set player rotation, and we're going to pass a quaternion. That quaternion is going to be rotation, going to be here public quaternion. It's going to be player rotation, and it's going to be a property of get private set. It's going to be player rotation equal rot. And the thing is that I have to go to the player movement now. And whenever I calculate the movement, so basically here, I'm setting the position and I'm setting set player rotation, and transfer that rotation. Okay, now here we have a game manager instance that player rotation, and I don't know if this is the best way to do this, but it's going to work. So yeah, that's what matters. And this is a vector tree, so I don't need this to be a vector tree, but a quaternion. And I'm going to say here, okay, say set player rotation, and instead of saying quaternion at Euler 0, 0, 0, 0, or 0, 0, 0, 0, we're saying player rotation when entering. And set player position. Okay. Let's just press play. And we know that the first one, the first interpolation is working. Like here, you can see that I press E and I'm getting, it's not snapping, I'm getting interpolated. And then here, okay, now the thing is that I'm having troubles with the controls when I get out of it, of this. Uh, so let's put this here. Okay, so the thing is, okay, we are rotating and everything, but I want to, for example, now I'm pressing W and I should go forward, but I'm going backwards. And it's like I have the controls inverted. And that's because of the rotations here, I think. So maybe let's go to player movement. And I should put the rotations, like assign the rotation somewhere. So this rotation, I need to put the camera, like when I move the camera, I want to rotate with the camera maybe. So what would that look like? So here you can see that this is the player, and when I move my camera, yeah, I'm moving the player too. Because you can see here I have the camera attached. I'm going to activate the gizmos, and you can see here this is the camera attached. So I'm going to go and go to the bed there, and you'll see how this looks now. So here I'm going to the bed. Okay, everything's okay for now. But when I get out of this, like it's my camera gets inverted. And yeah, my camera gets inverted. So maybe I should go to, maybe the problem is with my camera. So maybe I can say here, set the player rotation, but I also need to set, I don't need to set the player rotation, but I need to put the camera main, that rotation or transform that rotation equal, let's see, this should equal, um, I don't know what should equal. Uh, let's say that when we enter, I'm going to, instead of saying player rotating when entering, I'm saying camera main. Emeryberg says it feels weird to watch a C# course and your stream at the same time. I have no clue how I will be able to write stuff this fast. Hello. Uh, don't worry. You're. I've done this a lot of times already, and a lot of times you have to repeat writing variables and stuff. So you're going to get fast with time. So don't worry. I think it's part of, for example, when I see an artist make, I don't know, an impressive drawing in like 30 seconds, or like a gesture drawing in a minute, I'm like super impressed. But I've seen my some friends of mine going from zero in drawing into really good. So yeah, it just it takes practice. Uh, and don't worry, you'll get fast. You'll get fast. And fast doesn't always equal great. So it's good that you can think instead of writing first, and then you'll get the speed. But yeah, don't worry about it. And what course are you taking on C Sharp? Are you making it? Are you taking it on Udemy or what platform? Also, just out of curiosity, when did you start programming? I started programming. Well, the first time that I programmed was with not with C Sharp, was with another language that's not like a real language. It was for game maker language, and it was when I was 15. Now I'm going to turn 21 uh, in this month. So yeah, but I didn't start it like really learning until I was 17. So you could say from 17 to 21 almost, I've been programming. So that's almost 4 years now. 4 years now. Okay, so camera main. Yeah, I need to start this rotation. So camera main that rotation. Transform that rotation. You say nice. Yeah, so uh yeah, I've been like maybe 4 years, almost 4 years. So you have 4 years to get this fast, and you don't need to be fast really. Like you can, if you can solve your problems, that's the main thing. Just solving the problems that you need to solve to make the things that you want to make. It doesn't matter if you are super fast, just the quality of what you make. Okay, so set player collider activity is true, and I want to set rotation here to player position, player rotation when entering. So here I'm no longer storing the player rotation, but I'm storing the rotation of the camera. So maybe I'm going to be able to just do this way. And let's see. Okay, this is right for now. And yeah, this is not what I want, but I think I can do this now and say quaternion that rotation, or quaternion that Euler 0 0 0, and let's play again. I'm trying to learn it from a free site by Turkish government. quality Udemy lessons are quite expensive. Yeah, the Udemy lessons can be expensive. Uh, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool that you're learning it from the Turkish government. And I think I mentioned too, like a pretty cool website. Let me just see if this is working now. Okay, so this seems to be working now, but let's check another time. Okay, no. Yeah, so this website, I don't know if I mentioned it, but W3schools.com. So this one here, you can select your language, and maybe it's not for Unity, but uh, but you can use this with maybe some courses, for some free courses from YouTube or something. Um, so yeah, you can complement this with it. So here you can learn intro, getting started, syntax, and some more complicated stuff like classes and how to examples, and yeah, like basically everything, or mostly everything. So yeah, in case you want to check it, w3schools.com. And of course, I'm not. This is not an ad or anything. I just like the website. Okay, so let's check again. If, for example, I enter, uh, very says, thanks for the advice. No worries, it's a pleasure. So I'm just going to check one more time if this. Okay, so this is okay. I do this. No, this is not okay. I'm having a trouble with with my rotations. That's it. Maybe maybe I'm not setting the rotation. Why am I setting the rotation again? Like I could just not. Did you learn programming with Udemy or Unity's official handbooks? I did learn with courses. So yeah, that's the thing. I learned with courses. So the first course that I took, and if I'm honest, I pirated this course first, and when I had the money, I bought it because it's a super cool course. But first, I got it like pirate. I'm not encouraging piracy or anything, but yeah, it was Unity. If you're going to get that course when you start Unity, so from this one, and there's a lot of courses from Jonathan Weinberger that I took, like basically from the Game Dev HQ, that taught me how to program, but was that was like a long time ago. But still, those are my bases, and here you can see that you're going to make a galaxy shooter. So basically, like a simple game that's going to teach you a lot of stuff. So if you can get this course, I would highly like this is the best course, or well, one of the first one that I took that removed the fear from programming for me. And yeah, it's like $12 in here. I don't know how much it's going to cost in your country, but it's like $12 in here, so it's not free. Say player position, second moves, the player rotation. Maybe I don't need to set this. It looks cool. Yeah, it looks. It is super cool. And Jonathan or Game Dev HQ made this course in collaboration with Unity, so it's like super official. But also, there's like a lot of courses. Maybe if you're going for uh, free alternatives, I haven't took or I haven't seen the Brackeys course for C Sharp, but I think it should be good. Like Prakis is a really good programmer and has done a lot of games. Like if you know what I'm talking about, I'm going to search it for you. Prakis. And before leaving, he made well he now came back, but before leaving, he made this how to program in C# classes, and it's introductory. I wouldn't say this is going to get you to advanced level, but you are going to know the basics of it, and you are from the basics you can then build the the necessary things for yeah for more advanced things. So here you have a playlist how to program in C sharp. So I would uh, if I'm not going to buy a course like just free, I'm going to just do free stuff. I would try this one. I haven't done it, but I think like I have high expectations of that course, and it's super short too. So I think I fixed this by just not assigning the rotation. I don't know why I had to assign the rotations before. Like it wasn't necessary. Okay, but we still have problems when we try to enter this bed again. Embrace says, I heard that it's a quality channel, so I'll probably check the playlist. Yeah, for sure. Like I haven't seen those videos, but the other ones that he has been super cool, like super high quality and stuff. And he hosts uh, a game jam too, so that's cool to know. And give me a moment. I'm going to the bathroom, and I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, Now that I tried it, we still have to fix that when we enter again. Like we can go yeah we can hide, and when we get out of the hiding place, It's working, kinda. But the thing now is that when we try to enter again, it's not. So let's see why that's happening. Okay, this getting interpolated. And yeah, that's okay. Now when I try to hide again, like first I stopped working. Like I'm not no longer moving. So yeah, I have to fix that. Let's see. So thanks for the welcome back. Um, I think that when I press the key code here, so this is basically interpolating me to the position there. And the thing is now, if input get key down, key code at E. So yeah, if I press E now, first I'm saying, okay, if I don't have the PMS, the player movement script, I'm going to assign it again. And so I'm putting the player position here, declare activity to true, is set can move to true. Okay, this is working, but let's see what happens when I okay, player hiding is false, and let's see what happens when I press interact again. So it goes here and it's asking, okay, player hiding equal false, and you can see that we assigned this to false. So this should this should happen. Then if I don't have this, I'm going to assign it. Then I start this player position when entering, and I don't think we are going to need this for now. Like maybe when we polish this, like we'll make this interpolations better and we put the rotations better. But for now, I think it's okay. It looks decent. At least we have an interpolation, and it's just not snapping. We're setting the entering start time again to time that time. Setting the can move to false. We say the set player collider activity is false. The thing now is, why is it not working now? Like it works the first time, and the next time it's not. Mm, so basically, I'm here saying if the position interpolated. Oh, because I'm saying here I have to put the position interpolated to true. And here I must, when I get out of here, I have to put the player, or sorry, the position interpolated to false again. So that way it's going to know, okay, we are out of here. And next time it's going to be like basically resetting all the variables correctly. So we had this one, and I think now it's going to work because now do we have the position interpolated. So yeah, now I press this, okay, and I can get out, and I press this again, and yeah, now it's working. Like I can hide as much as I can, as I want, uh, and I'm going to put an interpolation for getting out too. So okay, player hiding, and if not, I want to take okay, if position interpolated, yeah, else, or if position, yeah, else if position interpolated equal false, and I'm not hiding, so position interpolated here, instead of saying yeah, instead of doing this, I'm going to say this is the living point position. Instead of setting the player position here, I want to do that when I interpolate it. And the collider activity, I'm going to set only when I get out of here. So I'm going to check for these ones only when I need to have more variables here for private float. This is exiting start time. So here when I press E here, I'm going to put exiting start time to time that time. And I'm going to say here if the entering or sorry, exiting start time plus the interpolation time is less or yeah, less than time the time. So basically, if our interpolation time ended, I'm going to put this to move so it can move, and I can put the collider activity and position interpolated equal true. So yeah, position interpolated is true, but it's hiding. Layer hiding is still false. So let's see. I think we're going to need another variable because for now I'm just saying if position interpolated equal, this is equals is for assignment. I need to check with double equal sign. Set player position PMS set player position this, and I need to say here basically the same, but now instead of the set player position here, I'm going to set vector 3 that slurp. It's going to be player position, or not player position when entering, but it's going to be the where we are now. So the hiding point, that position, to the living point, that position, and it's going to be the frag complete. And I'm saying if exiting start time plus interpolation time and I'm going to say I still think I'm going to need another variable, but I'm not sure what I'm going to call it and where I'm going to use it. But I know that I need another variable, and it's going to be a boolean. But I don't know. I don't really know much else. Okay, so the thing is, I need to. I'm going to review what I've done. So here, if the position is interpolated, so I already finished interpolating the position, I can press E to get out. And I'm saying exiting start time, I'm saying position interpolated is false. And I think I need to say here private bool, private bool is exiting, and I'm going to put this here. If player hiding, yeah, is false, exiting time. And after exiting time, I'm going to put is exiting, it's going to equal to true. And here, instead of saying else if, I'm going to check if position interpolated equal false and is exiting equal true. And yeah, when I stop here, when I stop this here, I'm going to say is exiting equal false again. So now let's try it. And we should have an interpolation now for the entering and for exiting the hiding spot. So let's go to our bed now without getting caught by the enemy or the monster. Yeah, this is working, and I still think I'm like snapping. Still think I'm snapping, and maybe that's because I'm not assigning this correctly. Would that be a thing? Because I'm still snapping when I get out. So here, Clark Seven says hi. Just came back to the stream. Welcome back, Clark. Good to have you here too. Yeah, so we are making the hiding places. So we have done progress so far. Yeah, like pretty good progress. But the thing is that here when I press E, yeah, I'm interpolated. We're going to fix the thing about saying like the saying this like clipping through. But yeah, we're going to fix that later. And the thing is that yeah, I can get out, but when I get out, it doesn't make this interpolation that it does when I get here. And you say, "Oh, it's a Minecraft bed." Haha. Yeah, that's just for now. It's provisional, but we're just trying to get the functionality working, and then we are going to change our Minecraft bed for something that looks better and it fits our aesthetic and game. So yeah, the thing is, now I have to go check again. Why is it not interpolating? So I'm checking if position interpolated equal false and is exiting. The frag complete is time. Okay, because this entering time, and that's the thing with copying code, that sometimes you are going to mess things up because you copied it. So it's a good habit to just copy everything, like just write everything back. But sometimes you're going to like something is more efficient to just copy things that you have already done. But I think now it shouldn't snap and it should interpolate instead. So yeah, this is interpolating and this is interpolated when I get out. Okay, yes. So that's working for us. Now that we have this interpolated, the enemy can't see us when we are yeah, when we are hiding. But it should see us. So instead of saying here, set the player collated activity on the P and the player movement script, I'm going to say here instead, set player collider trigger. And here, instead of saying enable, I'm going to say is trigger equal the value. So it's going to have most of the same behavior, But when a collider is set to trigger, it's going through stuff, but it still can be detected. So set player collider trigger here. Trigger, and where else? Here. I need to change that. Trigger. So yeah, it should work the same now. Let's just try it. But the enemy is still going to be able to see you. And one thing I want to do is just having the yeah, okay. I think now it's the same, and for some reason, uh, yeah, now it's not working. Okay, so there's a problem with this being a trigger. So let's go to our player, and I want to check that. So yeah, when it's not trigger, yeah, I'm having a problem here. So I want to say here on start, I'm saying set player collider trigger. Okay, this is false. But where else am I using this? The only place that I'm using this is here. So basically, when I get out, I'm saying this is true. Yeah, but this should be now. This should be inverted. So when I get out, this should be false, and when I get in, this should be true. And let's go to our player movement because we're doing with something with we can move with can move variable. But yeah, now it should work. I think. Okay. So now I can go here, and yeah, it's working. And I can go as much as I want here. And the thing is here that I have this cube here that's on our player. That's our like our glasses for our player, so we know which direction we're facing. But this has a box collider that I don't want. So let's try now if this works without the glasses. But because I think the glasses were making that the yeah we're avoiding our player to go through stuff. So I think we can modify the hiding place. Basically, go to the hiding point here, and instead of having minus zero point 0.4, I'm going to put it 0.3. So it's kind of more like here. And let's try this. Okay, this is a little bit better. I think we're not clipping now to the floor. Yeah, so we are not clipping now to the floor, and that's good. Yeah, I think I'm just going to say here, okay, the hiding spot here is going to be -3 instead of -4. And yeah, the thing now is that, for example, now that I have this trigger instead of disabled, like the collider now is triggered instead of disabled, the enemy is going to be seeing us. So let me just get seen by the enemy or the monster. And where's my bed? Here. So yeah, I think the monster is still following us. Yeah, the monster is still following us. And we can check if that's true. Um, Here. Okay, it should say seeing player, but it's not seeing us. Okay, it sees us now. Okay, when I get here, yeah, it's not seeing us. So I think it's not seeing us because this is colliding, like the ray is colliding with, um, yeah, it's colliding with the bed. But I think, um, okay, that's not that bad. But the thing now is that before saying like I should have a global variable, let me just talk for a bit of what I want to do here. And Clark Seven says, I think the Emiberg's idea, I think, yesterday is good for this. So when you hide too long in the bed, a monster will kill you so that the player can hide in the bed permanently. That's awesome. Yeah. I think if you hide too much, you should die. So I'm going to put that on here somewhere. Where can I put this? So we're going to do post processing and visuals. Well, the monster can't kill you now, so we're going to make that the monster can kill you. Uh, yeah, first, and I'm just going to make this another task, and then then we will see the order in which we make this. But yeah, the when you have too long, the monster going to get you. And we could have like a limit, maybe. Let's make this extreme. Like if you are more than 2 minutes or 3 minutes, you're going to get killed by the monster. But for now, uh, I think it's Sirius Pinless. I think you mistaken my username with someone else. Oh, it was Sirius. Yeah, Sirius Finland. Maybe. So yeah, I'm going to put this on programming. There's not much to do with that. So yeah, let's leave it for now. And I want to have the tasks on doing here. So how much time do we have left? It's almost 11 a.m. here, and I'm stopping 1 p.m. So 11, 12, and 13. So we have like 2 hours and 50 minutes. So I think we're going to be able to maybe finish. Let's leave this on to dos. The sounds for the monster here. Maybe we'll be able to put a post processing here and visuals one. And let's leave the lantern that emit lights here because I think that's what we're going to be able to do now, or at least today. Yeah, let's go back to the normal view. And yeah, what I'm thinking is, uh, yeah, I want to have like a global variable that is saying like, is the player hidden? Uh, and I want to I want to have another variable on the monster that's going to say, okay, if the player hide, yeah, it get hidden. If I'm seeing the player getting hidden, I want to I don't want to hear to that hidden variable. I'm just going to go for the player anyway. So how do we do that? Good question. I don't know. Let's figure it out. So the first thing I want to do the first thing I want to do is saying here on my GitHub a bed or bed for hiding, or hiding place basics. So basically, we have or there's now bed that you can interact with to Hive. Romanleco, when I write void on mouse button down, it gives zero references, even though it turns into private void on mouse button down in the course video. On mouse button down. So are you using you are using the input system like the old input system, right? Um, let me try to recreate your error. So this is what you're saying you are using. You are saying on mouse button down and yeah, void on mouse button down. So it's the same as saying private, and this should be like this, right? And yeah, it says zero references, and it's okay if it says zero references because reference is when you use this in some part of your code. For example, it's okay if you have zero references. For example, here, this set player rotation thing that I have here haven't has not been used in any way in my code. So I get zero references. I haven't used this anywhere. But if I have, for example, this one that I've used two references, so I have two times that I have used this, and you can click this, and it's going to tell you where you have used this. Now, uh, mm, even though it turns into private void on mouse down in the course video. Okay, and the thing here is that when you put void here on mouse button down, it's the same as saying private void on mouse button down, because private is the default on functions, and you can specify if you want this to be public or protected. But if you leave this as this, it's going to be private. It's the same as having this like this. And the difference between those, or among those, is that when you have this private, you can only use this function inside this script. But for example, if you want to use this, why do I have this public on the set player rotation on set player position? Because here, for example, I'm on the hiding place. I'm using the set player position, and I couldn't use this if I didn't have this on the player movement as public. Okay, and the protected you're going to see when you use classes and stuff. You don't have to worry about the protected for now, but yeah, you have private for just this script, and you have public for accessing it through multiple scripts. So yeah, uh, just so you know, and I hope I could help you. Is that was that did I answer your question already? Thank you. Okay. Let's go back to the hiding place. Yeah, we have this, and I want to put this on GitHub desktop. Hiding place basics. There's no event that you can interact with. Yeah, it was the answer. Okay. If you have any other thing that you don't understand, or maybe you understand but want clarifying in, just feel free to just put it on here on the comment. I will do my best to answer yeah, as best as I can. Okay, so there is no bed that you can interact with Hive, making so the monster cannot see you. And it can see you. Because you are covering its you with the bed itself. Okay, I think that's a good message for this. So commit to main, push to origin. And now I want to do the logic for if you get hidden. I want to send a message to the monster basically. And if this monster is, oh, let's just make first on the game manager or on the hiding place. uh, I will let you know when I'll have any questions. Nothing is better than a live lesson low. Yeah, I'm glad I can help you in something. Okay, so yeah, the interpolation is working here. But the thing I want to do now is maybe sending. I'm going to have here. I could have maybe a message here, or when I'm going to put in the player movement or in the player interaction. Player for real. Player interaction. I could have a variable here that's if it's hiding, but I'm not sure if I want to have this on the player interaction. Like it doesn't fit uh, for this one. Maybe I'll use another one here. Like we have the player inventory, we have the player movement, we have the player interaction, and the player test noise. But we're going to eliminate the player test noise later. And I'm going to have another script, yet another script on the player. So this is going to be called. Um, I don't want to call this player hiding because I want to store more things here. But let's just put this on player interaction first, and then if we need to make more stuff, we're going to have another script for this because player interaction is only 50 lines long, so it shouldn't get too complicated if I add more stuff. So here I'm going to put here a variable that's public. What type is the variable? Is bool is hiding. It's going to be called hiding. And I think I can pass this to. Yeah, I don't need this on the game manager. Here I'm going to do the same. And what I need now is saying, okay, public bool is hiding. So we have that on the game manager. Get private set, and this is only going to be set by the player. And I'm going to have public void is hiding or set is hiding, and I'm going to pass a bool value. And what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to set this to the value that I put here. So player interaction. The thing is, when I'm hiding, I want to send a message to the monster that I'm hiding. That I'm hiding. So maybe instead of saying game manager, just do this. I want to do something else. So basically, I'm going to open this. This hiding is going to equal value, and I want to send a message here to the monster. So let's go to player interaction. I don't really need this. We can have our player interaction untouched, but I I have to go here, a player movement. What's the error here? Do I have an error here? Seems here set player rotation. Yeah, this no longer exists, so I don't need to set it. Hiding place. So yeah, when I hide, position interpolated. Okay. When I say position interpolated is true, I also want to do something. I want to say game manager at instance that set player or set is hiding. And I'm going to say true. And when I say is exiting, I'm putting the same here. Clarkson says unrelated, but is it possible to make pixel art tile sets on mobile, or is it only available in PC? Um, if you're using tiled, the thing that if you're using tiled, I think tiled only works on PC, but I haven't tried it on a mobile. And maybe there are some alternatives for making things on mobile, but I don't really know. So I can't recommend you anything because I haven't tried it. But if I were you and you want to make things on mobile, maybe search like a sprite alternatives or tile alternatives on mobile. Yeah, tile doesn't work on mobile. Yeah, so I if I were you, I would search for alternatives for one of those programs. So basically, a sprite or tile alternatives on mobile. But I don't know. I don't know. If you do and you find something, or if you don't find anything, let me know. So I next time someone asks me if I can make pixel art tile sets on mobile, I know what to answer if you find something or if you search for it. So game manager instance that is hiding. Thanks. I don't really need it now, but I need to use it later probably. Oh, okay, okay. Are you uh what it is that you're making? Are you making something specifically or just trying to what are you use it for? What are you going to use it for? Uh, let's put this. And yes, I will try to find some alternative. Okay. Instance, let's set is hiding to false. Oh, for your game. You were doing the monster taming role, like, right? Player movement. Okay, so we're here. We have the set is hiding, and apart from doing this, I want to have monster FSM. Okay, I want to have this on the monster. Uh, Chayari for you says good, bro. Hello, Chayari. Good to have you here. We're making just a game in a month, and it's going to be a horror game. It's for the game jam. Uh, and yeah, that's we're currently making a bed. It's a Minecraft bed that you can hide on, and yeah, that's what we're doing now. And Clark Silence says, yes, I don't know if it's possible, but it's always been my dream game. I'm a Pokemon fan. Yeah, I think it's possible. You just have to be like Tayari says, you just have to be consistent and you'll make it. And I don't know if you were saying just be consistent to me or to Clark. But yeah, I think it applies to both. Uh, so yeah, if you really want to make that game, like you should totally try and do it. And for example, I have some ideas of games that since I started game development, I haven't done, but I know that one day I will make it. I will make them. But the thing that's limiting me from doing it is basically time. Like I want to spend a year making a game, but I'm not earning any money from making games. So if I can change that, if I can make money from making games, or maybe devlogs or YouTube, if I can get enough money to subsist, I will be spending a year making one of those games that I want to make. But yeah, or if you think that maybe you are not, you need to learn more things before making it. That's okay too. Like you can have your game idea and work how things should work before you make it. So and try to make small games, prototypes, and mechanics. So when you get to finally make your game idea, you just have to implement all the things that you have already laid out, like you already thought. Okay, here on the lesson, I'm going to chat in a couple of minutes at the moment. The live dashboard. Mm, it disconnected. It disconnected me from the chat a little bit. I'm going to see if you said anything. Okay. It's possible, but it's always been my dream. Yeah, I agree. Uh, I think my caster labs, like my chat got disconnected for a bit. So in case that you sent anything, I wasn't able to see it. So yeah. Terry says, which programming language you are using? I'm using C sharp. C sharp, if you know Java or something, I've a lot of people have said that Java is like really similar to C sharp, but I haven't tried Java, so I just take what they say as true. Um, and you can use JavaScript with Unity. So I'm using Unity, and that's why I'm using C sharp. But I think that you can use JavaScript too, even though I've never tried coding in JavaScript with Unity. Okay, so this is hiding. So Chayari, are you interested in game development or uh, or not really? Are you an artist or what's your interest? Okay, so let's go to monster, and I'm going to create here on the monster a signal, or basically an event, a static event, and I think I'm going to create it here. Is okay. So basically, public static event action, and I need. You're more interested in AI tools. Uh, cool. What tools interest you, or what tools do you use? Are you a developer or just interested in using the tools? Um, public action, and I'm going to need to pass a bool. So here on player, on hiding changed. Yeah, on hiding changed. I'm going to do something. So basically here on game manager, Clarence Allen says, I tried Scratch before on Geometry Dash. Yes, it's a game engine. And no trying for GDevelop and got a GDScript. Uh, and Tajer says, just interested, not a developer, man. Oh, that's cool too. And yeah, like I've seen some games and stuff, like really cool stuff made with uh, Geometry Dash. So that was I think I saw a video on YouTube about someone making the Trek movie on Geometry Dash, and that was super interesting. um, and GDevelop and Godot script. I think if you well, GDevelop is more like blocks based coding, and Godot script uses well GDScript, yeah, but it's kind of like Python or Lua. So if you know a little bit of that, you're not going to be it's not going to be too hard. Yeah, it's from Spoo. I don't know how to Sputnik's video. Huh? He even made a 3D game. Yeah, I think I also saw that. I heard Godot is easier to understand. Is that true? Um, I think well, the programming language is easier, or well, easier to understand for humans. Like there's not. It's more like English like. So yeah, it's more. It's easier to understand at first, but you can get and you can do complex stuff uh, either way with Python. Like even if you use Python, even if it's more simple, you can do complicated stuff with it too. So yeah, I would say it's kind of more easier to understand. And Tayari says, "Are you a professional programmer?" Um, I don't have like a diploma or anything, but I've been coding for some years. So I wouldn't say I take it as as a profession, but I'm not a professional if you're talking about having a diploma. Um, okay, so here on hiding changed, I want to make here so on noise made yeah, so on game manager I want to go on start here say yeah, it's in my opinion bro. Jair says, where are you from? I'm from Chile. Uh, and if you don't know where Chile is in South America. So I speak Spanish. That's my main language. And yeah, that's about it. And where are you from, Chachari? Public. Let's say this is void start. And we have on disable. And here I want to subscribe to. You're from India. Cool. Super cool. I've had people from Egypt here, from Italy, from all the world, from United States, from Bulgaria. So yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to for me to be able to chat with people that are from are yeah, really far away from me. Let's start. I'm going to grab the monster FSM. I'm going to grab the on hiding changed, and I'm going to subscribe to that. So plus equals, and I'm going to do something here. No, I think it's the other way around. So basically, when I'm hiding, on hiding changed, I want to send a signal. So instead of creating that in here, I'm going to grab that uh, that public static event, and I'm going to have it on game manager. So here, public static event action, and I need to use system library system. So it works this way. Also on hiding changed, I want to go to the monster, and on the start of the monster, I'm going to say, okay, here, maybe I can put this like group the the actions and say, okay, game manager that on hiding changed. I'm going to subscribe to this, and I'm going to put a function here. Um, what is your name? My name is Roman or Roman, depending of if you pronounce it with an English accent or a Spanish accent. So yeah, Roman or Roman, and my username is romanleco. Okay, so on hiding change, hiding change, I want to do this on start, and on disable, I want to unsubscribe from this. So game manager that instance, or no, I don't need the instance, but the on hiding change. I'm going to unsubscribe, and I need to create a variable of or a function for what's happening when Clark says, what does leco in your username mean? Nothing really. It's just when I was little, I was great. My brother was creating my Skype account, and he gave me the username romanleque. That is just it doesn't have any meaning. It's just a way of changing my name a little bit, and I took it from there. I used romanleque for a long time, and when I mistyped the name when I was creating my other accounts, so it ended up being romanleco. And yeah, I used it for all my gaming and stuff, and I just use it romanleco now. It's not, it doesn't mean anything. Um, okay, on disable, and I need another function here. Where can I put this function? Um, so this is searching player noise. I think I can put this way below. How many platforms you are streaming now? Uh, I'm streaming just on Twitch and YouTube. I used to stream on Kick, but my bandwidth or my connection is not that great to having four streams running at the same time, because I have, yeah, Twitch and YouTube, but I stream double on YouTube because I have the vertical stream and the horizontal stream. So you may be seeing me in one of those. So yeah, depending on the layout, on the layout. Um, and Clarkson said, "Oh, I see." And Clark, is your name really Clark, or is that a username? Uh, and Clark Silent, and why is your username that Clark Silent? Where does that come from? Let me create here a public, or yeah, private void on hiding changed, or player hiding changed, and let's go and subscribe that to here. So here, player hiding changed, and here player hiding changed. And yeah, the problem with this is that I need to have this a bool value just now. Um, okay, what do I need to do with this value? I need to say here I'm going to say where's the player, as here I have the sync player, Ray Landias here. Hello, Ray. Welcome to another stream. And you say hello. How are you doing with the development? Pretty good. We are now making we finished making the basics of the monster now, and we are making this bed. You can see here's a really good bed. It kind of looks like the Minecraft beds, and I can hide in that bed. So basically, I can go. For example, I go here. I get seen by the monster, and I can go hide in this bed, and the monster is no longer seeing me. And then I can, I can get out of there. And yeah, that's what we're doing now. And we've done pretty good progress. Okay. Clarkson says, "Well, I'm very quiet in real life, so I decided to put silent in my name. I know it's very edgy. It's okay, like it's just a username, and I decided to make it my username. That's cool. Cool story. Um, and okay, so sync player. I need more variables. So for private pool, and I think having like for example, my username doesn't mean anything. Like the leco part doesn't mean anything. But I think it's cool if you have a username that represents you. Uh, okay, so private pool, and I need saw player hiding. So in case that I see the monster is saw the player hiding, it's not going to take into consideration uh, if it's hiding now because it doesn't matter. And what else? I need the saw player hiding uh, and player hiding, but I already have that on the game manager. So here, when I say player hiding changed, I'm going to say, okay, if a sync player is true, I'm going to say saw player hiding equal false or true, sorry. Mm, and basically, every time I'm changing this hiding here, I'm going to check, okay, if sync player, uh, if I'm seeing the player, I'm going to say saw player hiding to false or true. And I think I can just simplify this to I can simplify this to the value of uh, a sync player or sync player. Yes, because this if I'm not seeing the player, this is going to be false. If I'm seeing the player, it is going to be true. Uh, Emi says the game will be public and free to play, right? And free to play, right? Yes, it's going to be free to play and yeah, of course, public. Um, I don't plan to charge for a game jam game. Um, maybe the only yeah, if I'm making a game jam, I think the game should be free. But for example, if I go another month or 2 months of development from what I did now, maybe I would charge for that. But all the games that I'm making now are just free to play. Uh, Jair says, how many years it will take if you have to make Minecraft? I'm not sure. Probably my whole life if I'm making it alone, my whole life because uh, yeah, it has a lot of content and there's hundreds of developers making Minecraft right now. So I wouldn't ever make something like Minecraft as it in its current state because well I don't want to and I don't think I would want to make something that big for now. We'll see. We'll see. How about GTA 6? That's like a month. I can make GTA 6 in a month. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. A lifetime too. A lifetime too. Because you have to take into consideration if I do it alone, I don't think I would ever be able to finish it. But but if I'm working with people, that could be possible. And someday I will work with people to make bigger games. But for now, it's just me. So yeah, that's it. So player hiding and seeing player. Okay, so now we need to use this variable, the sub player hiding. Uh, so here, I want to check on. Let's see, on our chasing. No, on our setting player chasing, investigating, noise, searching player. Okay, so if we're chasing or searching, no, if I think just chasing. If we're chasing, mm, I want to say, okay, if you're not seeing the player anymore, I'm going to ask if saw the player hiding. If I saw the player hiding, if I saw the player hiding, I want to do something else. Because if I saw it, I know where it is. So for now, I'm just going to say the same as if is the same as if I was saying it. So nav agent, that's that destination. Game manager, sub player hiding, and the channel where Javier says, I just visited your channel. Where can I find your games that you made? In the description of this live, there should be like play my games. And there's like an itch.io, or you can search. I think if you search itch romanleco, yeah, you can see here, like you can go and you're going to see, okay, this is one of my apps, but uh, you can go and to romanleco.itch.io, and you can see the games and play them there or download it. Because for example, this one you can't play on the browser, but this one you can. And Blendguard you can, although I don't recommend playing Blendguard on I don't recommend playing Blendguard on browser, because some things are bugged and don't work. For example, these areas here don't show up in the browser version. So I would recommend you download it instead of playing in the browser. I think you can play this one in the browser and it works okay. Which one? I think no, this one I wouldn't recommend you playing on browser. And what else? This is an app. This game is garbage, and this is a demo. So yeah, do whatever you want and play uh, whichever you want. Okay, so nav match, nav agent, and I'm going to see here if I'm seeing the player now. Seeing the player. Yeah, if I'm seeing the player again, I'm going to say, okay, seeing sub player hiding, false. So yeah, that's player hiding all false. And this, no, this should not get called when I get out of the hiding place. This is going to get called. So basically, searching player, and unless I'm seeing the player, if seeing the player, I want to, instead of doing this, and I can just make this like this. Seeing the player, I'm going to say, okay, current monster state equal monster state dot chasing. But I'm here already, so I'm just going to say nav agent, that's the destination, to game manager instance player position, and okay. Now, if I'm not seeing the player, I'm going to say, okay, if I saw the player hiding, else seeing the player. But I want, no, I don't want, I don't think I want this. Because I'm not sure if this, I don't want to call this multiple times. The set destination should be called one time, or it's not going to work. If you said it multiple times, it's going to mess up the navigation. So here I want to put the set destination to the game manager, that instance, that player position, and yeah, if I saw the player hiding, and yeah, this is not going to happen if I didn't saw the player hiding. So let's just see. So the thing is, and now I have to go here and check. The first, let's see if we are assigning this correctly. Top player hiding is this. Okay. You know, I can go here and go to like alert the monster, and the monster is going to go chase us, right? And I want to display the sub player hiding. So I'm going to go here where I have this, and I'm going to make this serialized field so I can see it in the inspector. So yeah, let's grab the monster. I'm going to get out of here so you can see if I saw the player hiding as the monster. And it's saying me an error here, like I'm never using this game manager on hiding changed, but I think I'm using it. Oh, because I forgot to put it here. So on hiding change, it's going to be called here, and I'm going to call it only if, or well, I have to call it with this value, so it's hiding, and only if on hiding change is not null. I don't want to have any errors calling something that's null. Yeah, let's press save, go to the game. Yeah, let's press play. Yeah, now let's go to our bed, or let me first get the attention of the monster, and now when I get to this bed, like it should try to. You can see that it's saw the player hiding is true. But I think it's not. Let's see if it's in state of chasing. So yeah, it's still chasing. That's good. And if I get out of here, searching for me. Okay. Okay, and it sees me, and I'm getting chased by the monster. And currently, it doesn't do anything to us. Like it's just poaching us. But it should do something later. Okay, so here, yeah, I think we are going to have to try this later when the enemy actually can kill us. Unrelated again, but if I made a 1 bit pixelated game, can people with colorblind play it? 1 bit. I think yeah. I think if you make it like black or black and white, colorblind people are going to be able to play it because colorblind people are just have problems differentiating tonalities, but not values. Because if you go like black and white are not colors, are like intensities and values. Like when you add all the colors, you get black, and like the combination. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, basically like if you put the RGB to the max, you're going to see white, and if you turn down the RGBs to 0, you're going to see black. So yeah, I think uh, oh, I see. No pun intended. Well, yeah, that's the way it is, I think. And you know what, I you made me doubt now. Can colorblind, this is something that I know I knew for sure, but it's better to not yeah, to fact check instantly, because you also yeah, you should fact check all the things that I say, because I could be saying something that I don't know for sure at any time, and not purpose yeah, not in purpose, but I could say something that I know, but I think I know. Control when people see black and white. Uh, okay, yeah, no, the color when people don't see the word in black and white, but that's not what I'm searching for. Yeah, I think that colorblind people can see black and white. If you want to do your research and uh, tell me otherwise, you're feel free to do that. But I think that's the way it is. Okay, so now we call this, and I think that's all the. Remind me later. Lookers or places we can hide. So yeah, I think that's good luck with the stream. See ya. Good luck with the rest of your day, Emmy Breaks, and yeah, see ya next time. It was a pleasure to have you here. So yeah, thank you for stopping by and being here with us in this stream. Okay, so lockers are places we can hide. I think this is mostly done. I'm going to make this uh, bed and Roman. That's weird that you call me by my name. But yeah. Bye bye, Amy Breaks. See you next time. Okay, so I want to yeah make this bev a prefab. So let's go to prefabs. Environment is going to be a bed. and we're going to change the art later. But for now, it's for Minecraft Dev is going to work. I don't want to. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And now I'm going to GitHub. I'm going to put the monster will remain or will still chase you if it is you while you hide. Okay, commit to main, switch to origin, and now let's put this task on here. Now post processing and visuals 1. So do I have something here? Yes. Making the visuals of the game darker. Like basically, let's put some walls for our level. Let's put some walls and let's put a roof. Let's go. Yeah, where's our level? Here, our map. Let's put a wall here. Let's make it bigger. Let's first center this on the X. Center this on the X, and I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think here maybe 30, 30 here. Oh, that's a little bit too much. But 29, 29.5, 75. Okay, that's okay. Now I want to make this scale here. Like, I don't know, like maybe 60? 60 enough? I think it is. And now I'm going to just duplicate this wall and put it the other way. So here minus 20, 29.75. I'm going to duplicate this again. I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees. And I'm going to put this like here. And so this is minus 29. That's 7.5. I think this should work, right? And this should be a little bit, let's see, a little bit like this. And it's colliding the other way. So I think I like these are inside of one another and this shouldn't happen. So I mean it's not terrible, but I think it's better to avoid. So I'm going to make this be 59 here. Yeah, like 59, 59 because the width or the depth of this walls is 0.5. So if I make this -1, it's going to compensate for that. And let's just duplicate this wall again. And I'm going to put this here now. So why am I doing this? Because now we have a lot of light coming from the sun basically. Like we have this directional light that if I turn off, everything goes really dark. But that's not what I want either. Like I want a mixture of like having some light, but not a lot. So I think well maybe this is okay, but I'm still getting some light from the outside. So I think I can make this. Let's see. When toggle on, the scene lighting is used. The scene view camera is used. So yeah, I can still toggle this to show to make this lighter or have more light. So yeah, here I'm going to grab one of these walls and I'm going to rotate it this way. 90 degrees on the Y. I'm going to make it taller or be higher. And let's make this, I think this way is correct. And now I want to center this. So basically here, 0 and 0. And I want to make this really cover all of this, like covering all. So this is going to be like 60 by 60. So this is our Cyril Finland is here. Hello, Cyril. Good to have you here. We are just making. Uh, so yeah, we finished making the basics of the enemy. Like the monster is not finished yet, but we have the basics, and we made a place to hide. So let me just show you here. Let's go to the monster and put it below, or I'm just making putting a cover to basically a roof for our level. So we're going to start making some post processing and stuff so to make this look spooky. But let me just put this here so I can show you. So now let's play this. Um, Here. So yeah, you can have the monster here. The monster doesn't see you if you're behind walls or stuff. For example, I have this bed now that's super Minecraft like that you can hide in and you can get out of. So yeah, that's it. You have this bed now that you can hide in, and that's the basic functionality for hiding too. And for example, I have this door, and why is the lighting like that? I don't know. But basically, yeah, the monster can see me now, and it gets lost quite easily, frankly. But yeah, that's what we have now, and the monster can follow us when it sees us. And I still have the same thing. Like I can make some noise here, and if it hears the noise, it's going towards me. Okay, so we are making post processing and visuals. So what I want to make here is making the visuals of the game darker. And one way to achieve that, let's first I have to put some post processing here. So I always forget how to put the post processing. I have a template that I use normally that I set up all the stuff that I normally forget in. So when I do normal games or yeah, my games, I just start from a template. But since this is like a month-long game jam, I said, okay, let's just make everything from scratch because probably all the other people are making everything from scratch. So I didn't want to use my template. But yeah, what I'm going to do now is setting the post processing up. So I think I need to go to the package manager and get that from here because I don't have it. So Unity registry, post processing, and you can see here that I have that package here. I need to install it though. So yeah, let's wait for this to load. It shouldn't be that long. Not a not really really big size of Like it's not really big in how do you call this? Like size of storage. I don't know. You get the idea. Like it's not that big of a file. So okay, it's still loading some things here. You can see that because I'm on the way, but it's loading some things here. And I was thinking, I like the layout that we have now for like where I appear. I'm talking about the thing that where I'm where my camera is, the Notion stuff, on the chat. Maybe I could change it for, I don't know, me being like a cutout of me. So I get like, you don't see my background, like maybe like a green screen or something. Uh, and I'm like just, I don't know, somewhere else, so I don't cover that. What do you think? Okay. Now we have the post processing package. We need to go to our main camera. Mm. And in our main camera, we're going to go. There's a setting. Okay, here we have this setting here. That's for post processing. We have that activated, and we need to create some volumes basically for our post processing. So um, we have to have. Let's create. First, let's just clean this up a little. Like here, our managers wall with door. I think I'm going to put all this stuff on the map. Here's the directional light. I think that's part of the map too. And here we have a global volume. Okay, so this global volume is going to, we have some bloom, tone mapping, a vignette. And let's see if we, okay, the post processing is already in the game. So now we are just going to modify it, and I'm going to put this here, kinda here. Okay, and I'm going to increase the volume a little here and put this a little bit more like this so you can hear me better. Okay, and now that we have here the global volume, I need to just change things here. So we have a vignette that it's basically this thing that makes it, it's like a mask that makes that has like a round corners, darker corners. So it looks like this, and I think I'm going to be using a little bit of that, and I need to add something. So basically, I'm going to add more thing to the post processing. Oh, yeah, and maybe put channel mixer, chromatic aberration, color adjustments. Okay, so I want to put the shadows, midtones, and stuff here. I'm going to change the shadows to be like darker shadows, here. 0.7 is okay. Like I still don't want to be like that. I don't want to be so extreme that you can see anything. Okay, now that we have the shadows like that, 0.7. I want the midtones to, yeah, I want the midtones to be a little bit darker, and I want the highlights to be like a little bit more, yeah, a little bit more bright. And I think I can add colors to this too, but I'm not a visual artist, so I limit myself to what I know I can do, because I could change like the hue or yeah, the color of the midtones here or the shadows, and maybe we can change that a little bit. But for now, I'm just leaving it as it is. Um, yeah, shadow limits start and end. No, I don't want to touch that. Post processing, color adjustments. So I want some kind of fog of some kind. Yeah, a kind of fog that doesn't allow you to go or to see really, really far. Color lookup, color values, film grain. I think a little bit of film grain will make this certainly more interesting. With really low intensity. Like I don't want this to be like super grainy, you know. And I don't know if you see it, but I'm changing some settings here that are. I'm going to get out of the way. For example, you can see here that it's really grainy now, and I could use a large grain, like that. And maybe I'm going to use this kind of grain when the monster is close to you. Like I'm going to put this to grainy, like really grainy. So maybe I will have this, but I'm going to leave it at 0.1 maybe, or 0.2. Like yeah, some grain, but not a lot. Let's add more post processing. White balance, I don't think that we need. Penny projection, no. I'm just going to toggle so you know how it looks. But no, that's not what we want. Because now, for example, if I play with full panini projection, I've used this on other projects that I have, like in Salt Collector. I used panini projection, and you can see that it's kind of all distorted. Uh, I mean, it doesn't look that bad, to be honest, but I think it's creating some artifacts. Yeah, it's creating some artifacts here. Or is this just the light? I think I have to render the lights again. And let's go to the camera. Um, yeah, like the global volume again. And I don't want the panini projections. You can see the change where I have the panini projection or I don't have it. Oh my goodness, nobody's here to motivate my bro. I'm here to motivate you. Hello, Rick Condes. Is it okay if I call you Ricky? Um, so yeah, good to have you here, Rick. Thanks for the encouragement. And yeah, if you don't know what we're doing now or what I'm doing, because yeah, I'm the only one here, or well, you're yeah, Toyari is here too, but you can't see it because maybe you are on different streams, uh, and you feel motivated like the messages in Undertale. And no, but I'm super motivated. Like I'm just putting some post processing on the game, and yeah, we're seeing how this looks. Rick Condes says, "I know I am also a game developer, just learning." That's cool, super cool. Are you working on a game now, or uh, just practicing your skills? Panini projection. Okay, I don't want this. I'm going to remove, and I'm going to add another override. Lens distortion, and maybe we can get away with some lens distortion here. We can get away with it. Like I really like the lens distortion, but I'm not sure if I should make it here. I like put it here. Like this is how it looks. Yeah, it's a little bit too exaggerated. That's a little bit too exaggerated. But I think maybe you can have we can have a little of that. Let's go to the global volume. And maybe it's inverse, so 0.1. And Rick says, I like making simulation game like shop simulation. For practice, there are lots of game like this. Yeah, that's cool. Uh, oh, romanleco is making a job simulator. What a coincidence! No, I'm not making a job simulator. I'm making I'm making I don't know what I'm making. I'm making a horror game, not a not a job simulator. And this doesn't this bean doesn't look too spooky, but you'll see. You'll see. We'll turn this bean into something more terrifying. Job simulator with a twist. Yeah, that's it. Well, you go to get an interview. Um, so yeah, you could say that you're trying to get to work, but you're not going to get any work done because you get captured. Okay, so here I think I'm going to go global volume. I'm not sure about the lens distortion. Not really sure. Maybe I could make it. Hmm. I mean, it's okay. Not. Uh, Chajari says, "What are your systems potential like RAM, process, and GPU?" I'm using a Lenovo Legion 5, so that's like 16 gigabytes of RAM. The GPU is Ryzen 5800. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure the name, like I forgot. I have a 360 laptop, so it's a little bit less powerful than the 360. Uh, but yeah, I think I can go to properties here, and I should be able to show you. And I have this computer like a long time ago, so I don't really remember all the stuff. Okay, so yeah, we have I have 16 RAM, uh, and this is like 13.9 gigabytes are usable. Yeah, the AMD Ryzen 7 5800. And yeah, the thing that it doesn't mention is my graphics card. And it should say it somewhere here, right? Well, but it's a 360 laptop, just to be clear. Laptop. It's not the same as a 360 for normal PCs. Okay, so I want to make this. Let's maybe put on the player, or sorry, on the global volume, on the vignette. I'm going to put a little bit more. I think 0.25 is okay. 0.25 is okay. I'm going to eliminate the lens distortion just in case. Remove. And it was not that visible, so it's not affecting us. And I don't want to put a lot of post processing, so you can run this on a potato. So I want this to run everywhere. And I'm going to use like super uh, low poly graphics. So yeah, okay. So we have like 50 minutes. So I want to make this fog at least a job simulator, but instead of working, you getting chased by a monster instead, which in my opinion better than working. Yeah, like you get a day off of work. That's awesome, even if a monster is uh, chasing you. So yeah, it's like my dream come true simulator. Not working and just being chased by a monster. Um, no, I'm just kidding. I really like working in this stuff. Okay, so how do I put fog? I've never put fog before. So fog Unity. And what I want is not really like fog. I want like an area where it you can see it's fog. It's fog, basically fog. But it's going to follow you. It's going to be around you, so you can see in an area in that fog, but you can see so far away. Like you can see all the room, but you can see a big part of it. You know what I'm talking about? Set up local volumetric fog. So let's see some tutorials here because I've never done this before, and I'm this is not a programming. This is more like okay, let's just turn this off or turn this volume down.
To use local volumetric fog, you need Unity HDRP, high definition.
Okay, I need the HDRP, and I'm using universe. I'm using universal render pipeline, and I need to have the high definition render pipeline. So this is not going to work for us. Fuck Unity URP. Okay, so yeah, something like this is what I want. Chigari says, "What's your profession? What do you do as a profession?" I I was in university. Like I'm going to tell you, uh, uh, really like my story, but really compact. Okay, so 2019, I just started started learning programming and stuff, and I just started getting better and better. And when I got to the university, when I was past year, I went and did a full year of uni, and I got like basically almost 100 in all of the tests and stuff because surprise, I already knew what I was doing. So I just decided to quit, and instead of spending the rest of the other 4 years, I quit my uni, and I'm doing this. uh, I have two times, or sorry, I have 2 years to make what I'm doing now profitable. So all of the things here, like streaming and making these games, are to make a portfolio, so I can then one, if I'm really lucky and and my social media is working good, like I do good in social media, I can maybe just uh, do this full time. And if not, I will have to find a job with my portfolio that I've developed in this 2 years. And currently, it's like the ninth month of the 2 years that I have. So I'm so close to the first year, and uh, I don't have a lot of things to show, but it's I think I still have, like, for example, Blendguard. Uh, it's a good portfolio project, and maybe this one is not going to be the best, but the thing is that when I have some more projects, I can grab some of them and polish them and put them on my portfolio. So you earn from these stuffs. That's my dream. The only thing that I've Rick Condes says, this there are assets in Unity, volumetric fog, URP. Search, bro. I will. I will. I just want to. I'm going to see this video here, and then I'm going to search on Unity or the Unity store. Yeah, but I currently don't win anything from doing this. I'm not monetized or anything. But the only thing that I've learned, I gained, is $10 that were donated to me today, and some other $7 that were donated some other days of streaming. Clark Seven says, Same. I want to earn money with game development, but but at the same time, make the people playing my game happy. Uh, yeah. So that's the dream, like making, being able to. I don't really want to be like rich or anything. I just want to work in this and having all my time put into this. Rich Condes says it's free. Yeah, I will check it out, but I just want to check this tutorial because it looks as I want this to look. Okay, before and after, cool stuff. Pretty object playing. Start playing. You're going to get popular soon. I just know it. And thank you, Clark. I hope so. I hope so, and I'm doing my best with the videos and stuff. And I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to stop streaming. Uh, because I think it's good to be able to talk with you here too. So, okay, let's see what this escalator signing off. Yeah, maybe that's not the fog that I'm looking for. It says here particle unlit, transparent. Yeah, the thing about this one is that the thing about this one is that I need this to be like around me, you know? So maybe I could have like a cylinder. I could make a cylinder that's around the player. Rendering, lighting. Yeah, we can search that, and I'm going to do what Rick said, and I'm going to search some that I already made. Rayland says true, and Clark Sutton says music in gaming interest. Be like, yeah, for real. That's the music they put in gaming interest. Unity. So I'm searching Unity Fog. I'm going to search the Unity store first. And I think, yeah, like Rick said, maybe we have some fog here. Fog. Fog, ethereal, polymetric, lighting, and fog. But I want to search price. No, yeah, free. Fake fog, height fog, volumetric fog, dynamic particle fog. Let's see. Ultra skybox fog. No. LWRP. Universion. Okay. Can I filter for render pipeline? Jair says it's amazing to talk to someone far behind the sea. Yeah, it's so awesome that we are so far away, but yet we can speak almost in real time. UI in fog, UI shader with fog, unity terrain, shader, extended shader. Maybe we can use something like this. Waterworks, HDRP. Okay, let's just search something that's fitting for us. James Done compositions. I compose music, so if you ever want to collaborate, let me know. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Uh, I always search my music for like I always search my music in Open Game Art or freesound.org. So that would be cool if you you can write yeah, you can talk to me on X or Twitter if you want to send me your stuff or something, and maybe we can collaborate for this game that I'm making now. the thing that I don't like about um, collaborating with well, not collaborating with you guys, but is that I put a lot of time in this, and I don't want you to force. I don't want to force you to put the same time I want. The same time I put. Uh, oh wait, now that you mention it, I need to make music for my game too. How can I forget that? Yeah, that's super important. Music for games. API conversion. But yeah, if you want to reach, you can talk to me on Twitter, X, and I'm going to put here. It's romanleco, so X dot com slash romanleco underscore dev. So yeah, that's my Twitter. In case that you want to check and talk to me, just add, say at romanleco underscore dev, and then we can get in contact. Okay, VLAG, volumetric fog, and let's see, sky fog, clouds, illuminates, crepuscular rays. Okay, let's see. Free volumetric fog. This looks good. This does looks good, but I'm not sure if that's what I'm searching for. Maybe that's cool. Oh, I can see the live here where the video ended. It's recommending me the live to myself. Um, Finland, it says I use Suno to create music for my games. Suno, Suno, Suno AI. That's with AI. We're a team of musicians and artificial intelligence experts. I haven't checked this. I don't know what it is. Oh, cool web page. Uh, I think I'm going to check this after stream ends, and I want to have the fog before the stream ends, and we have 45 minutes left. It says it's AI. So yeah, I'm going to try that after, or just research a bit after. So this is a skybox, right? Okay, so let's see if we can find something here, like a skybox effects particle system. Like maybe uh Redland says yes. And Clarkson says, does this mean that I don't have to worry about copyright by using this? Uh, yes, it is skybox. I have that. Is this the one that you have? Zero. But the thing is, okay, this is Skype Fox enabled or fog enabled. Mm, and let's see, can I make this visual or open image? Let's see. So what this says, it's dependent on the skybox. Yeah, I think exactly all the songs you make with Suno are automatically belong to you. That's cool, but the problem that I would have with that is maybe are they using stuff from other artists, or is it all made by them, by the developers of Suno? Fog intensity, fog height, fog smoothness, fog feel. This is enabled and disabled. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Mwah. I need that. Uh, I'm going to check that out too. Um, Volumetric fog here. I'm not sure if I'm convinced by any of those. Omnichade matcap, overshade. Let's search for something more specific, like fog that's around player. Fog except around the player. HDRP. Fog in Unity. Is this the one that we saw just now?
Hello everyone. In this video I will show you how you can add fog in Unity.
Let's
I
see.
have a simple scene setup with a main camera, direction light and some environment pieces. The assets I'm using are free and you can find the link in the video description if you want to use them yourself. To add fog to a scene, go to Window, Rendering and select the Lighting tab. I will drag the Lighting tab on the side. Click on Environment and at the bottom enable all the settings. Click on the small square to enable the fog in our scene.
Okay, that's way simpler.
You
That's
can change
what
the color
I'm
of the
looking
fog
for.
and pick any color you want. You can also change the density of the fog to whatever you like. And there we go. We have added fog in Unity. Thank you for
Okay, super good tutorial. Watch this guy. Unity is Pro. Okay, so we have to go to Windows, Rendering, Lighting, or Pro volume settings, experimental. Yeah, lighting, and I can put this here. Lighting setting assets. Okay, environment, default skybox, sun source, none. Real-time shadow color. Yeah, so here we have some fog. And the density is going to be, I don't want the fog to be that much. But I want to know if this fog is like three, like two. Okay, let's leave it at that. I want to know if this fog like gets okay, yeah. I think that's the kind of fog that I want. You see that in that corner there, it's kind of really hard to see. So that's what I wanted. And maybe just increase this a little bit, like 25. And that should make it a little bit better. So yeah, you can see that now there's like fog everywhere. I'm not sure if that's too much, but I think I like it. I think I like it. And the color of this fog, I want this to be like black. So, or I think this is, yeah, because it's great. This kind of, you see when I get, let's just put this on, let's just make this full screen, or well, not full screen, but maximize this. And you can see that now, like these corners here get darker. Like when there's stuff that is super far from us, it's going to get really dark. So that's what I want. And I think I'm going to increase the fog a little bit. So let's go to lighting, environment. Maybe we can have 7.5 or 3. But I think that's, I'm not sure if that's too much. Okay. Let's try that now. Okay, I like this a lot. That's a lot better than we had before. So you can see that now when I get as I get closer to this, it gets more clear, but I can't see too far. And I think I'm going to increase the fog a lot more, so I can't see that far really. So here, so yeah, this is really dark now. Something like this, I think I am going to need. Maybe we are going to tweak this. We're going to tweak this, but for now, you can see that there's you can see the walls or anything. It's going to be really difficult to see if there's something lurking like really far. Like here, I can see the monster, for example. I have to get really close. Or where's the monster? Yeah, here. So let's say that from here. And why do I have some illumination here? Yeah, like from here, it's barely visible. And I have to fix this thing about the lightning, but it looks way better this way already. And this exponential squared, exponential, halo strength, spot cookie, skybox intensity multiplier. Okay, so I don't want the skybox to have any effect on the lighting. So for now, it's just super dark. But still, we have like okay, because yeah, the skybox is not what I want to change. Is that this directional light in the inspector? I don't want to have that. So now we only have the skybox. And okay, this is a little bit more spooky, and maybe it's going to be you're not going to be able to see this really in too much detail. Maybe it's too dark for you to see. But yeah, the thing is, now it's going to be, yeah, like here it's going to be able. You're not going to be able to see the monster, and that's cool. Okay, now how much do we have left? We have half an hour left. Um, let's go to managers, or let me check this. You're okay. Everything working correctly. Okay, so let's see our task here. So making the visual fog or darkness for the player vision, we have that. Making the visuals of the game darker. Yeah, but I also want to let's go here. Avoid the I think we are already doing that. Let's see, because we had some light coming from the directional light, and I think for now we can, let's see if I deactivate this global volume. We're not going to have our post processing, but it's going to be, you're going to be able to see this way clearer. And yeah, for the final game, we are going to be having something like this, really, like super dark. Maybe we can make the shadows a little bit less dark, and the midtones are going to be like this, maybe. And the shadows, yeah, the shadows are good. the midtones could be a little bit darker, and the shadows could be a little bit brighter. So yeah, I think that's okay, kinda. Yeah, something like this. Uh, okay. So yeah, uh you can see a lot of things here because it's so dark. But that's what I want, you know? Okay, so here 0.74, and we're going to put the global volume back again, and we're going to bring back the directional light. So the directional light is making this be really like way brighter. So maybe we can increase the lighting here on here instead. 5, 3, 5. Also, this is going to be 1.5. And let's see how this looks now. Like that's way brighter. That's way brighter. Um, yeah, I think it's okay for now. Then we will see how much darker we make this. And the skybox that I'm using, well, I don't really want to use a skybox. Afana Sim says, hey, quick question. How much do you need to know about computer science theory, like data script, to make games? To make games, I don't like. I didn't took a computer science course to know the things that I know, but I would say that well, yeah, I did study a lot of related stuff. I would say you don't need a lot, but if you want to have a better understanding on optimization, you should at least try to learn. Like, okay, I'm going to give you like really specific, advice now. But first, let me answer Ray. Roman, did you said you had a Discord, or am I hallucinating? No, you're not hallucinating. Connex created a Discord for us. So if you want to join, I'm going to leave the Discord. I think I have it here. And I'm going to answer you really quick. Fun. Okay, so if you want to learn about that stuff, and optimizations and stuff like that, and memory management, I think that's cool. You should learn C or C++ and work with pointers and memory allocation. That's what I would recommend. You don't need to know that, but it's super helpful. Okay, so yeah, we have a Discord. Let me grab the link, and I'm going to paste it here, so you can join if you want. Just on well, I have it on my. I think if you see the description on here on the description of the live, I think I have it there. But just in case, I'm going to put it here. Let me use search. Where's the link? Maybe here. Yeah, here. Let me use copy this. Copy message linked. And now I can leave it here for you. Okay, thanks. I want to join the community. Awesome. Yeah, we're okay. I think I didn't copy this correctly, so now I'm going to Control B, and here on OBS on all, and I'm going to put this here. Afan Asim says, how hard do you think game dev is from a scale from 1 to 10? I would say Um, depends a lot on the project. Really, it's not like it's difficult always, and it's not like it's easy always. Because sometimes, uh, for example, I made a very simple game in 10 days. That's what the last stream, or well, the last major thing we did on the stream, and I didn't use anything complicated, just simple stuff. But if you want to make physics and other more complicated stuff, you're going to need to do harder things. So I would put from a scale 1 to 10 to learn it. I would say you have to learn a lot. Like you have to study a lot. Like I remember my first year of learning game dev, I basically shut myself down, like or just was like a full year on my house, basically studying like 12 hours a day. And I don't think you should do that by any means, but it's a lot to learn if you want to master it. But the big thing is that you don't need to do that. You can do maybe a course and start with that, and don't do what I did. Just start making stuff once you know the basics. And yeah, you try to do what you some projects, and if you know that you can't do something, you try to research that specifically. Don't try to cover all of the things at once. Just get the basics done, try to do the things. If you can't, know why you can't and try to do it again. So yeah, on a scale from 1 to 10, it's like a 7, an 8. I'm not that smart. I'm really not smart, and I was able to do it. So I know you can do it. Sipa just followed. Thank you for the follow, Sipa. And Toby1364 says, "Why the hell is everyone on Twitch streaming game dev? Is that the case? I don't know. I just stream game dev because that's what I do. Uh, but don't you think that's kind of cool? Like game dev stuff, more game dev stuff." And Afana says, "I really want to make video games when I grow up. It's literally my dream job. Do you have any advice?" Um, I would say just start from now with what you can. Try to learn, uh, yeah, learn the basics. There's a lot of courses out there that are some free, some paid. Some a course that I recommended today too is well, I haven't done it myself, but it's from a guy that has a really big channel. That's Brakis, and I followed some of his tutorials, and he has here a playlist that's how to program in C Sharp. So that works for Unity. And Toby1364 says, "I want to have options. Also, I am not particularly a fan of game engines." Oh, it's okay. Well, you don't have to be a particularly a fan of a game engine, but still, there's a lot of projects out there that are worth checking out. We are making here a horror game, um, but yeah, if you like something in particular, maybe not the game engine, but the game itself, you should totally check it out. Um, so yeah, talking about the advice for someone that would want to do this, start small. Try to make really simple games, like super small. Like if you think something small, cut it in half and make that, because one big thing about learning how to program or making games is that you don't know at first how much time a project is going to take you. So for example, uh, like the first game that I made took me. I said like, okay, I'm going to make a really small game. Took me 2 weeks. Like but working like 12 hours a day. So yeah, it took me 2 weeks. But for example, I made. If I tried to make the same game today, it would take me 4 days maybe, or maybe even less. So yeah, when you get try to get experience, and experience is going to allow you to work faster, because there are a lot of things that you there are like a lot of things that you're going to have to repeat in every game, like systems for audio, for learning design patterns. But that's a little bit more in the future. But for now, you start really small and try to make your first game work. And when you have that first game working, just try to expand from that, from where from there. Eddie Nugroho, I hope I pronounce your name correctly. So Eddie says, I have studied Unity and I think it will be difficult for someone who is still a beginner in programming because making games requires strong programming logic. Uh, yeah, you're not wrong that making games requires strong programming logic, but if you're making something really simple, just to get used to writing stuff, writing code, and you get once you get the fear out of coding, like writing stuff, I think you are going to be able to learn faster and progress because you it takes time, you know. That's the thing, it takes time because there's a lot of things to, it's basically like learning another language to communicate with your computer. But yeah, and other thing fun is that I wouldn't start with Unity. I wouldn't start with Unity, and in fact I didn't start with Unity. I started with Game Maker, and Game Maker has its own language that's kind of similar to a normal programming language, but it's not. So that helped me get my fear, like destroy my fear of writing stuff to, for starters. And Raylandia says, or Zero Cat Finland was before, as me who is making first actual game. Yeah, Zero Cat Finland started making his first actual game, and I played it before. I played it first on stream, and I also played it on mobile. It's a short game, but it's still worth checking out if you want to. I'm going to open here itch.io, and here Kiluki. Yeah, this is the game that Kiluki has. In case that you want to check it out, it's on. You can download it for your mobile. And Raylandy says, I recommend Godot for beginners. I started with Godot a couple of years ago when I was 14, and I started to control it very quickly. Yeah, I think that try out some engines that you find cool. I would start with I don't know if Godot, because well, you have to use a real programming language, or no, JavaScript is something like Python, right? Uh, so yeah, I would try one of those. Maybe Godot is a good idea too. Godot and Game Maker language, or Game Maker Studio. That's the one that I use. And Game Maker Studio is free to use, and Godot is free to use too. Well, Unity is free to use too, uh, but you're going to have to pay if you get like $200,000. But still, it's like free. In Circle Finland, and I'm coding it with AI. So yeah, just get the tools. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to do something. You can start with AI, and you should use that tool. When I started programming, we didn't have AI. I sound like an old dude. I'm 21. I'm going to turn 21. But yeah, that's true. When I started, we didn't have ChatGPT or anything. Sirica Athena says I can code myself, but using ChatGPT is going to allow you to uh, learn how to do certain stuff. Like you're going to be able to uh, read and understand the things that you're doing. Then Clark7 says 501 subs. That's awesome. We reached 500 subs. That's super duper cool. And yeah, thank you so much for you people that are here, and to the ones that are not here that also subscribe. I'm really grateful for it. It's one step forward to doing this full time. Let's see how that goes. Clarkson says this script is very easy in my opinion. Yeah, so have fun if you want to try game engine. You should try check it out. Godot and GameMaker. Really, yeah, pretty similar to Python. Uh, AD Nugura says, "Did you learn procedural animation in Unity?" No, I've never done procedural animation. Well, you could call like not really complex. I know how to do. I know how to do it if I wanted to do it, but I've never done it because I've never had a project that needs it. But in case that I ever need it, I don't think I would have a big problem doing it. But that's something that I'm saying now when I haven't implemented yet. And Sirga Finland says, I had used Unity 3 years, I think, without ever coding a line, but always made simple little projects. And congrats for the subs. Thank you so much, Zero. And yeah, depending on the complexity of your project, you can get away with not coding at all, or you can use for example, in Unreal, you have the blueprints. I'm not a big fan of blueprints, to be honest. But yeah, there's also other or other engines like gdevelop and construct that you can code with blocks of information. And yeah, if you're just starting, I would start with one of those. But yeah, okay, so let's go back to, we have 15 minutes left, and we are making fog or darkness. We have the fog, post processing and visuals one. I think this is kind of done because we have the fog, and I want to put a lantern so we can start making the lantern. But first, let's post processing and visuals here. So post processing and visuals one. Some post processing effects and fog on the lightning tab, or like lighting tab. So yeah, commit to main, switch to origin, and lantern that emits light. So for now, let's just put this as a child of our player. So on our player, I'm going to, just for now, put here create empty, and this is going to be our lantern. Lantern. Circuit Finland says, maybe after this project, I try 3D, maybe city building, and I still want to use Unity and not to swap to a new engine. It's maybe better to swap, but I love Unity. I get the feeling. And Raylandy says, will you make a special video or event at 500 subs, or when you reach 1,000 subscribers? Would you like to? What could it be like? Um, do you have any ideas of what we could make for to celebrate this? And I think maybe we can make some like an event at the end of the year, or when we reach 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, let me know what you think. Should I make one of 500 or one of 1,000? The 10 days game. Yeah, the 10 days game was like maybe an update to our games live. So I could update games live. But something that I want to maybe create a game with the subs ideas live. That would be cool too. Make a game 48 hours no sleeping. You know, I was about to mention that. About to mention maybe doing a live stream that's 48 hours long. I don't know about the no sleeping though. I really like my sleep, but maybe I can sleep. Maybe I can put something where I can sleep here. And I know it sounds super crazy, uh, but I think that would be fun too. Like maybe in 40 hours making a game, and maybe we can combine those ideas, like 48 hours, and yeah, sleep while streaming. Well, I've seen when people make like subathons on streaming for a month, or I've seen people streaming for a month. Well, they do sleep on stream, so it's going to be like, or how do you call this? Like pajama parties, or I don't know what you call this, but yeah. So yeah, someday maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it with 48 hours no sleeping. But that would be cool. Like maybe before I take a break, like I'm not I don't want to take a break now, but when I get a little bit tired of working, maybe we can make that, and I can take a week off or something. Uh, and yeah, we can combine fiesta de pijamas. Yeah. So we are going to be uh here like a sleepover. Um, make a game. Yeah, and I think we could combine those like 48 hours, and you give me ideas of the game for the game. Even though you feel free to give me any ideas that you have for this game, and you have gave me you have given me some ideas for this game already. So yeah, just feel like head bob for the player. I don't remember who said we should have a head bob for the player, but that's something we're going to do. Uh, and yeah, here on the dialogues for NPCs, here we have this message because someone said that on the chat. Yeah, that's going to be a sleepover with the chat. So yeah, maybe sometime. I know for when we reach 1,000 subscribers, maybe we could do something like that. But I'm not promising anything because I don't want to make promise that I can't fulfill. But maybe. Okay, lantern dynamic light. I have 8 minutes till I go, but I just want to try to set this lantern up. So here I need, let's put just a cube for our lantern. Everything here on our game is just cubes and capsules. This is going to be called lantern. This is not going to have a collider. This is going to be like scaled 0 0.2, 0 0.2, or 1, 0.5 here. This is 0 0.2. And let's put this here maybe. So you're carrying this, and this is going to be having, maybe this is going to carry a material that's super, let's put the material here. That's going to be white, but we're going to duplicate this one. White below. And we're going to have like a it's not going to be metallic, but it's going to be smooth. So I'm just going to assign this to this. And I want this to glow basically. So normal occlusion. I forgot how to make things glow. But okay, let's just add for now. Let's just add light. It's going to be an area light. It's going to be color white. The shape is going to be not a rectangle. It's going to be a disk. No. Rectangle. Maybe this is because I have a mesh renderer here. Area light color, the intensity. Let's turn this up a little. Render mode, cast shadows. Make a volume and give the lantern an emission material. Oh, okay. I know you've worked with that before. I know you have worked with glowing before because of your game. So yeah, let's go and do what you said. So we have a global volume. We have the bloom here, and it's already working. But the thing is, we need the emission material. So white with glow is going to be our emission, and here I need this to be like the metallic. No, I don't want the metallic. Oh, I have to activate the emission, and it's going to be just like that because I didn't have the emission activated. That's why. And I'm here. I already have the material. Like I created it, but I didn't. I have this turned off. And I'm going to make this a little bit brighter. Like it's super bright, but I think it's okay. And is this glow going to have any effect on the lighting? Or yeah, it has a little bit of an effect on the light. And I want to also have this like have more light. So let's just turn this off for now. And I want the area light here to be. I don't know why it's not. I'm not getting any light. Maybe it should be like this. Sirius Finland says, need to go. Okay, Zero. Goodbye. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I think I'm going to go too. So we have like 3 minutes left. So yeah, thanks to all of you that were here. We're going to fix this tomorrow. Thanks to all of you that were here. Like Clark's Island, Raylandia, Circuit Finland. We also had AD, Toby, 1364. Afanasim was here too. So yeah, thank you all. And James Wan Composition that offered making songs for us. So yeah, thanks to all of you that were here. And see you in the next stream. That's going to be tomorrow or whenever you can join. So thank you very much and see ya. And let's not forget featured creatures that donated $10 to us today. So yeah, thank you, featured creatures, again.